Uh, Wait 1 second. Oh my god, why did I forget this again? 1 second. Now it should work. Alright, yeah. Hello there, and welcome to another stream of mine today, again on Horizon Zero Dawn. Because, yeah, I originally said I would, well, yesterday I originally said I would stream, World of Warcraft, Rainbow Six Siege, or end Horizon Zero Dawn. But to be honest, I realized, that I'm on a very, what do you call it, on a very important point in the story in Horizon Zero Dawn, so I didn't want to wait any longer. So here I am now. I guess this evening I will stream World of Warcraft just, yeah. Because, for Rainbow Six Siege I just need to play, besides, you know, when I'm not streaming a bit more, in order to get my skill up a bit again, so that it keeps being enjoyable for you guys. Yeah, also I changed my stream schedule so that I will start streaming on 3 PM in the afternoon, just because right now I can sleep really good again, and for the last, I think, 2-3 days and today I could sleep really good again, so that's really nice. And because of that, today I woke up at, when did I wake up? I think at 10 or 5 minutes before 2 PM. So yeah. And yeah, I think, you know, for single player games, there's just so much stuff, so I think it's better when I just do there a bit less, and when I want to do a bit more, you know, then I can always overextend a bit. So yeah. By the way, you see my dog there again. He's sleeping. So yeah. And yeah, because I just woke up like an hour ago, I am still a bit tired now, although I slept really good. But yeah, I guess the story will be very nice today, so I will be back on track really fast. Alright, let's continue. I also, you know, the last stream from Horizon Zero Dawn, I did some math, and I found out that this game plays in the year of 3040, which is like the 31st century. Like, it's literally almost 1,000 years after the human extinction, I guess. So yeah. Yeah, unlock the machine repair skill. I know. I already have that. Alright. Today it's so beautiful. You know, it's really cloudy, and it rains from time to time, and it's foggy too. I love it. I just love such kind of weather. It's so beautiful. Alright. So here we are. Search for information.
355,510 days overdue for your meeting with Mr. Fair.
Yep.
Please proceed to the 35th floor.
Indeed.
350,000. That's hundreds of years ago. What's going on?
Well, I'm a clone, as it seems. I mean, there's no other explanation than that. But damn. I mean, in the year of 2060, they could already clone? Jesus. Oh! Wait, I have now a brainstorm. What if they took samples, like in 2060, they took like samples of many humans, like DNA, and then they stored it, like they made cloned embryos, and then they were in these bunkers like this is the second bunker we see. The first one was like way in the beginning of the game, so I guess there were like at least two bunkers, or I guess more, because there are now many people around again. So I guess they just did clone a lot of humanity and set them into these bunkers for hundreds and hundreds of years until it would be, well, safe again to come out, you know? Damn. I mean, that would really make sense now. Okay, I don't want to walk here. I just want to investigate everything. Jesus. Is this dust or is this ice? Or no, it's ice, right? Damn, but then a lot of water has to be here. Or the water leaked through into this stuff. Be something? Okay. So we can't go through here. Alright. But that would really explain a lot of stuff. I mean, when everything's cloned, when every human is cloned, that would really make a lot of sense. Damn. Okay, here is something.
Can't carry more.
Oh, can't I carry more? Oh, Ridgewood. Well, I don't need any more Ridgewood. Right, what is this? Entangled waveforms, voice recording, data corruption partial. No, I want to... Hello? Can I? Oh.
The protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, quantum encryption, black quartz stuff, way beyond military grade. That's what you demanded, so that's what we delivered.
You don't code something you can't crack. All we need is a backdoor. Upload the latest service pack update and the problem goes away.
You specifically forbade us from leaving anything resembling a backdoor in code. Every protocol to Black Quartz standard. Your words. Look, if you need me to fudge some projections, it's nothing we haven't done before.
I don't need fudged projections. I need a way to reassert control over the Heart's Timor swarm.
I don't know what to tell you, Ted. You're asking the impossible.
So, codes. They needed codes of some kind to control the machines. But they got out of control. Sounds bad.
Yeah, like, we know that... Well, we probably know that the machines were the doom of humanity. And we have a guy now, Ted Pharaoh, and Elisabet Sobeck, which I'm the clone of. But who is Ted Pharaoh? And what is Black Quartz? And what is the Timor something swarm? I guess it's just a swarm of certain machines. He tried to take back control. So was he like a scientist, an engineer or something? Or was it just the big boss that that said, hey, you scientists, figure that out? But they couldn't. Jesus. Damn. Okay. Oh, I love it. Please, give me more exposition. Give me explanations. Okay, here is nothing.
A Deathbringer. Or a statue of one, anyway. A machine built to kill. And they honored it?
Welcome to Faro Automated Solutions, where all the problems of tomorrow are being solved today. With over 25,000 human employees based in nations and corporate holdings across the globe, Faro leads the world in every sector of self-sustaining, fully automated technology. From revolutionary consumer products close to home, like the Faro Focus, to the dynamic chariot line of peacekeeping robots halting bloodshed in conflict zones across the globe, Faro remains committed to making the future smarter, brighter, safer, and always surprising. Faro Automated Solutions. For every problem of life, a smart solution.
So they made the Focus. 25,000 people? That's bigger than a tribe. So they made machines and devices. I guess those things were common in their world.
Yeah, I guess that too. Holy shit. Wait, Ted Pharaoh did these machines? Like, that makes sense. They were once peacekeeping machines and they made everything fully AI and automatic with these robots, machines, whatever. And Ted Pharaoh was the founder of this? Oh, and then it got out of control, and Ted Pharaoh wanted the scientists to use some kind of code to get it working again, I guess. But what made these machines go out of control? I mean, they were the end of fucking humanity. What the hell happened? But then Ted Faro was the one that doomed humanity with his visionary, you know, to automate the world. I mean, I'm happy that Ted Faro did this focus for me, but still, like, what? Seriously? Ted Faro was the end of humanity? Because of him all humans were dead? And we're now again in Stone Age stuff? What an ass. So Ted Faro is responsible for everything? But still, that doesn't answer why am I a clone of Elisabet Sobeck? Like my adoptive father here, he willingly chose to be an outcast, and I came out of this machine like the matriarch said in the Nora Sacred Lands. So why did I come way later out? Like Aloy as a baby, why did you come way later out than everyone else? Why? Why? That's so weird. But so, Ted Faro really was the guy that fucked humanity. Jesus. Holo projector, stand-up holographic projection device embedded in a molded plastic pedestrian. Okay, that's activated.
Welcome to Faro Automated Solutions,
okay, yeah.
where all the problems of tomorrow.
So he was the reason. He was the reason that humanity was fucked. What?
What was this place? What was
Yeah, I
it doing
wonder
here?
too.
It was a corporation. A group of people not unlike a tribe. And they made machines.
Oh, this is the other voice again.
Go on.
I've uploaded some data files to your focus. They'll help you understand.
Okay. Wait. A corporation. Noun. That's funny. With the phonetic syllables. An association of individuals created under authority of law having existence, powers and liabilities distinct from those of its members. In a business sense, a corporation is usually owned by shareholders through the sale or distribution of stock or profit from such ownership, vote the designated times for its governance, and designate executives who run its affairs. Most corporations engage in one or more industries to produce goods or offer services for profit and may in turn own other corporations, companies and property as holdings. Alright. History. FAS. Faro Automated Solutions. FAS is an American multinational corporate entity that produces robots for all walks of life. Through its core business consists of military and defense contracts. As of 2063, FAS is ranked #1 among the Fortune 5 by gross revenue and profit for 10 years in a row, a world record. Founded in 2033 by Theodore Ted Faro. This says an entrepreneur, fuck this word, from Salt Lake City, Utah. The company developed several promising robot prototypes in its early years, but failed to break into markets dominated by then industry giants like General Synthetics and Recorp. This changed in 2038 with the debut of the Alfred line of levitating personal servitors, which generated exceptional sales, lifting the company onto the Fortune 50 for the first time. Profits tripled in the 2040s as the company environmental efforts, led by famed engineer Elisabet Sobeck, she was an engineer, catapulted FAS to the head of that sector. So Elisabet Sobeck was a lead engineer under this what's it called? Under Faro Automated Solutions. Okay. Yeah, in 2049, in the wake of successful green and climate cleanup efforts around the globe, worldwide approval ratings of FAS exceeded 90%, and founder Faro was hailed across media and social networks as the man who saved the world. No, he doomed the world, man. Because he created these machines, or he was responsible for creating these machines that doomed humanity. Yet it was the emergence of FAS as a military contractor in the late 2040s that cemented its status as the world's wealthiest corporation with a record market capitalization of over 23 trillion US dollars. Oh, Jesus. By 2055, FAS controlled 61% of the market share for automated military platforms, holding contracts with 353 nations? We only have like a bit under 200. What? What? Where are these other 150 nations? Transgovernmental organizations and corporate entities. Today's holding exceed the second largest corporation, FB Mobile Hall Global, by 321%. So, so humanity was still usual until 2063. It was still like living all his daily life, like at least until 2063. Oh, but so they made peaceful machines, but after that they made machines for the military, and I guess that's what fucked humanity. Okay. Theodore Ted Farrow, born December 24th, 2013. Oh damn, he must be now 8 years old. He must really be now 8 years old. Lol. And he was born at Christmas. Oh, what an ass. Is an American entrepreneur and business magnate. He is the founder of Ferro Automated Solutions, the largest corporation of all time, the world's wealthiest individual. Oh damn, really? And the first ever trillionaire. Jesus. Born and raised in Salt Lake City, Utah, he enrolled at the University of California, Los Angeles, where he studied business for 2 years before dropping out in 2033 to start FAS. Though it struggled at first, the company broke through at the end of the troubled 2030s with its popular lines of personal servitors and bodyguard bots, then exploded when its famous line of green robots led the race to solve the climate crisis during the 2040s clawback. Oh, so he did something good. You know, he tried to make the life of all humanity better, and he solved the climate crisis. At the end of the decade, FAS opened a military defense branch, dominating the world market for automated military platforms by 2033. Yeah, I guess that was the problem. Like, that was the doom. Yeah, this military stuff. The success of FAS has made Mr. Farrow the world's best-known businessman, one of its most sought-after speakers, and a major voice in politics, culture, and international affairs. Jesus. Elisabet Sobeck, born March 11, 2020. Wait, she must be... She's a little bit over 1 year old now. Is an American scientist, roboticist, and engineer, widely regarded as one of the greatest minds of the 21st century. Born and raised outside Carson City, Nevada, she enrolled at Stanford University at age 13, earning a BS in experimental physics and computer science at age 16. Jesus. She completed a PhD in robotics and artificial intelligence design at Carnegie Mellon University in 2040 and joined Ferro Automated Solutions as a junior scientist in the same year, rising quickly to chief scientists at the age of 22. Really? At the age of 22? Jesus. Over the next 8 years, her green robot designs played a vital role in realizing the environmental cleanup and detoxification efforts of the clawback decade, propelling FAS to the forefront of its field. So, like, the biggest job, Elisabet Sobeck did the biggest job. Not even Farrow, he just had the money. Propelling FAS, yeah. In 2048, she suddenly resigned from FAS, protesting the company's pivot to automated military technologies. Yeah, so she was against this. Well, right, so she was against this. I mean, this fucked humanity. Wait, you can't read this now anymore? Okay, in 2049, she founded Miriam Technologies, a firm devoted to life-positive robotics and other technologies. Miriam has since become one of the world's largest suppliers of green robots, winning numerous awards and accolades, including the 2053 Nobel Prize for Physics and the 2056 Rachel Carson Award for Environmental Progress. Never heard of Rachel Carson Award ever before. Life positive robotics. So, like Ted Farrow, like I think he focused afterwards, like almost exclusively to the military stuff, but she was like the opposite of it. She focused on, well, life positive robotics and stuff. Jesus. What's this? Aha, okay, yeah, we already saw that. Alright. Jesus. Oh, this exposition, it's beautiful. Okay. Oh, it's so interesting. What is here? Nothing. as it seems. I would love to click here, but you can't. Okay, is there something else? Okay, there is another data stuff, but maybe something is here. I really don't want to miss anything here now. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay, let's... Hey, hello, Eloy, please. Behave. RED lab retooling, voicemail from Ted Farrow, data corruption
Now,
severe.
I know this must seem like a bizarre change in direction. I mean, we're Farrow Automated Solutions, right? #1 robotics firm in the world. Why would we clear our production slate to fabricate human-operated vehicles and weapon systems, the relics of the past? All I can say at this juncture is... trust me, we will be exploiting a massive, growth opportunity by retooling and reallocating capacity according to my plan. So I will need revised projections of mass fabrication velocity across every pipeline within 36 hours.
So they were making machines, then they stopped to make other kinds of weapons? Why?
I guess it was only because it was profit. I mean, weapons are sold way higher than other stuff. So I guess there was just more money, so that he could get richer and richer, I guess. Jesus. That Pharaoh. The man who destroyed the world. And Elisabet Sobeck. I guess the one who tried to save the world.
I'd have to leave something else behind.
But still I'm asking myself, like, why I got up so late as a baby.
There's no smell to it. Not even old death. Nothing natural.
Yeah, maybe there are oxygen stuff is still working here. Like environment, health systems. Maybe it's still working.
Another cave-in. But I could get through.
Yeah, but here is something else interesting. Complaint, text, mail from J. Friedkin. Data corruption minimal. Okay, 1 second. From J. Friedkin to reception. Subject. So he answered back. Complaint. Hey, reception. If that is your real name, wanna know how scheduled Anomaly right next to Fresh Grounds? That would be me, Senior VP of Sales. Wanna know why? After the little hair pulling incidents, both sides increased their bids by 40%. I'll explain because a receptionist level brain probably requires it. Those two sides are fighting. And what do we sell? That's right, combat machines. We want them to hate each other, so they will try to fight each other with what? That's right again, combat machines, which they will pay us a lot of money for. So I suggest you go back to serving coffee with a blank smile and let me do my much more complicated job. Thanks a bunch, Mr. Fredkin, to you. Oh no, yeah. That's exactly what I meant. Like, people are going to pay way more for combat machines, and then countries are fighting. Oh wait, maybe a war did started. I think it could be that in the beginning, like these machines, they were peaceful. But then, like, also these automated military machines were peaceful. But then, like, two countries started fighting. And then there was, like, I don't know, some glitch in the system. And they were independent then. And then they decided, well, yeah, fuck humanity. And no one could stop them anymore. Or they infected... Or they, with the glitch, infected all the other machines. That could also be true. Hello there. That could also be true. Oh my god. Ted Farrow, you little fucking asshole. You destroyed humanity. Well done, my boy. Jesus. Oh shit, yeah! My god. Don't scare me like that. Oh, I can go up here.
Looks like I can climb here.
Yeah, it's a ladder. But do I want to climb up there? Why do I even have to go? Jesus. Okay. What is here? Nothing of importance. No, I can't go up here. Alright. Yep. Then let's go down here. And how did you sleep?
There's a ramp to get back up.
Vasco? Ah. Oh, this is the same stuff again, right? Yeah, I guess this is the same stuff again.
Welcome to Pharaoh.
Yeah. The Pharaoh guy just doomed the world. What a dumb idiot. Okay, no, I don't have to go in here, right? Why do I have to go? Okay, so I have to go up here. Oh, so... Oh, okay. Hello, come on. Oh, I can jump and run here. Oh, now it makes sense. From 5 until now, I think. Well, I also slept like until a bit before 2 p.m.
Got too much already.
Yeah, I know, Aloy. You dumb ass, man. You fucked humanity, that Pharaoh. I hope you died. Oh, well, yeah. I guess he died because all humanity went extinct. But still, I want to know how he died. Oh, okay. Climb here. Let's jump on here. But it's not really stable anymore, this bunker here.
Made it.
Indeed, I did. Okay, do I want to go in there? No, I want to explore further. What is here? Oh Jesus, there is much stuff down there. Holy shit, what was that? Hello? What is this?
The FSP-5 Khopesh provides a one-size-fits-all solution to main battle force capability. Metamaterial construction delivers unmatched recoil dampening, allowing you to field any weapon package that conforms to your budget needs and conflict resolution profile. Patented biomass conversion systems allow extended emergency operations with minimal environmental impact. Multilinear target processing provides simultaneous real-time threat analysis and legal review for autonomous domestic operations. Or control can be slaved to the swarm's neural network for weapons-free force application. Either way, when it's time to call out the big guns, it's time to call Khopesh.
The Deathbringer. So this was the heavy hitter. Main battle force indeed.
Ted Pharaoh, you stupid asshole, man. Why did you design automated military machines? You fucked humanity with it!
The FSP
Yeah, I know.
Khopesh.
What is this? Oh, holoprojector. It's a holographic projection device embedded in a molded plastic pedestal. What's this? Is this the same stuff again?
The BOR-7 Horus.
Oh no, it's
Imagine
different.
your complete engagement ecosystem comprehensively
I've
managed
never
by
seen
a
that before.
high-speed learning machine network. Whether your need is to replace battlefield losses or intensify force projection, the Horus's onboard manufacturing capabilities mean you'll never get stuck waiting for the next arms delivery. Simply redefine your force parameters, and the Horus will fabricate additional units to fill the ranks for an affordable per-unit licensing fee. Meanwhile, the biomass conversion systems of other Chariot line models allow them to keep the Horus fueled, repaired, and ready, extending its operational tolerances beyond that of any competing Titan-class platform. That's the Horus advantage. Always regulating, always ready. The future of automated warfare made real today.
The Metal Devil. So these were Pharaoh machines too.
Okay.
Manufacturing capabilities. They can make more of themselves. Then how would you ever stop them?
Yeah, I guess that's the part of it. You can't stop them. They just keep reproducing. Oh, I guess now I also know why every nation wanted to do this, because they will pay way more for automated military stuff, and when they can just reproduce themselves. I mean, that's great for military power, but well, when there's a glitch, like all humanity dies, because I guess humanity defended itself, but when they're just machines keep on producing themselves, like, wow, humanity is just fucked. And also with this biomass thing there, I guess that's also why humanity went extinct. Not only because of humanity just had to defend against an endless legion of machines, but also because I guess they fueled themselves with biomass, which means like every living thing on Earth. So like we were the fuel for them. Ted Farrow, you little fucking asshole! You just made it worse and worse. Just because you are a trillionaire doesn't mean you are allowed to destroy the world. Jesus.
The ACA-3 Scarab combines conventional
oh no,
and
that's a
information warfare
corruptor.
capabilities
Ugh, I hate
in
these
one
guys.
package. Designed for high-speed, all-terrain reconnaissance, it boasts the world's highest survivability rating of any Scout-class autonomous agent. Maybe it's the Scarab's emergency biomass conversion system.
Yeah, biomass conversion
that
system,
ensure
exactly.
It always makes it back to base, even if fuel supply lines have been interdicted.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's the Scarab's ability to slave enemy robots to its own network.
Really?
Now that's force multiplication. Add a prehensile manipulator arm that can handle a host of functions, from 360-degree less lethal riot management to surgical repairs of allied chariot line models. And you've got the workhorse of any cutting-edge peacekeeping fleet.
The Corruptor. Slave enemy robots to its own network. It sounds like it's talking about how it corrupts machines.
Oh no, come on. So the Corruptor can slave other machines, which means like only one Corruptor had to have a glitch in his system. Then he enslaves other machines, and also maybe a machine that can produce other machines, and then there you have it, the glitch. And then it just spreads all over the world and fucks humanity, and also our whole ecosystem. Thank you for that, Ted Farrow. God damn it. But that was 1,000 years ago, I can't even kill him. Or maybe I can. Maybe he survived in like cryostasis or something. God damn it, I would love to get this asshole. God damn it. What is in here? I know already. No, not this. Okay. Yeah, I can scan this. What is this? Spiritual Summit text mail from Ted Farrow. Oh. Data corruption minimal. Okay, that's not too long, so I can read this. 1 second. So it's from Ted Farrow to Paula Basara. Subject Spiritual Summit. Okay, Paula. Recent events have sharpened my perspective, and I think that I and FAS in general have been neglecting the spiritual side of things. Huh? Not under any specific religious framework, of course, but in a more general sense, as in not giving enough thought to our shared values, hopes, and aspirations for the afterlife. I'd like you to reach out to religious leaders of every tribe with the intention of scheduling a conference soon? Very soon. I'll have more thoughts about the agenda later, but for now, let's put out some feelers and see if we can look something in. Make it a big tent, no knocks, but anyone with a credible audience. Let's go deluxe. Make it clear we'll spare no expense. Thanks, Ted. What? What? He wanted to persuade spiritual leaders that machines are good stuff or what? That lifeless stuff is good? Jesus. Now I'm really against AI. Like, seriously. Like, that was really the mistake. They automated the whole world.
Spare the weight.
And then they automated the whole military stuff in the world. Okay. Oh, finally we got some exposition though. FAS campus log, text log, data corruption partial. Oh, that's a little bit longer, okay. FAS campus security log, high priority alert, automated log node, all non-essential systems have entered hibernation. Okay, high priority alert, automated log node, full lockdown has been initiated. So I guess that's when the this apocalypse started, like when these machines took over. High priority alert due to increasing frequency of violent protests targeting the campus. Oh no, that's before, I guess. The security of FAS employees can no longer be guaranteed. Therefore, we have taken the difficult decision to shutter this facility indefinitely. Staff will be briefed on a block-by-block basis regarding proper procedure for archiving and/or disposal of project-related data materials. HiSec and the crisis team will then conduct exit review before all areas are locked down. Oh, so something went wrong? You don't say that, Pharaoh. High priority alert. Priority messaging to all staff in E and F blocks. Treat the current lockdown situation as an exercise, but do not attempt to release the hatches or otherwise exit the buildings. No, don't say to me that they knew too much, like what Ted Pharaoh was really planning. Maybe he was planning really something else too, and then he killed them all. I mean, I could totally buy it off this guy. High priority alert. A reminder that while high-sec personnel remain committed to employee safety during the current unfortunate events, personal firearms must be relinquished when presenting for identity scan. Okay. High priority alert. Additional public access roads en route to the campus have now been closed to relieve waiting time at the outer security cordons. High-sec reminds all staff that the campus remains off limits to the public. High priority alert. Following recent campus security issues, all staff are reminded that presenting for identity scan and displaying a security badge warranted at all times for image analytics are both mandatory. Okay. High priority alert. In light of recent acts of terrorism directed at the rapid transit system, HiSec now offers a Big Brother initiative to accompany staff traveling from off-site. Sign up is required and strongly encouraged. 48 more interest in high priority, additional interest corrupted. Okay. So there were also terrorists against that Pharaoh? I mean...
So people were angry at Pharaoh, at the corporation. They blamed this place for something. Something bad.
But maybe it was the origin of this whole Pharaoh plague stuff. Literally. Okay, so we were in this room, so now we can go further.
Looks like the way up. What's left of it?
Oh, this was an elevator, I guess. Okay. Let's go up here. Come on.
It'll be a long way up. Frozen metal most of the way. Not making this easy, Dr. Sobeck.
Indeed. Well, I'm Dr. Sobeck technically, so.
Hang on up here. Guess I can too.
I mean, I'm Dr. Sobeck technically. I mean, clone, so yeah, that works for me. Oh, okay. This stuff is still work. Oh, what? Oh, okay. I could jump down here. Didn't see that. Also, like, part of the structure, like, was destroyed. Okay. What is this? Regarding the rumors, holo, data eruption partial.
This began when they engaged in unauthorized offensive operations against robots and human personnel of the Hearts Timor Energy Combine. Now, I wish that I could relate that the crisis has been exaggerated, but it's not. The peacekeepers have not responded to stand-down codes, and by all signs, they appear to be replicating at a precipitous rate. Now, what I can promise you, can absolutely assure you, is that I am already devoting every possible resource towards reaching a speedy conclusion to this issue. So when you hear the bad talk about us against this company in the days, maybe weeks to come, just bear in mind that we will get past this. That a day's coming when none of this will matter.
Peacekeepers. That's what they called their machines.
Yeah,
they were built for war, not peace.
Yeah. Peacekeepers. Wow. Yep, they were really peacekeepers. They fucked humanity and fucked the world. Peacekeepers, yeah. Oh, of course.
Should have brought a cart.
Oh Jesus, looks nice though. I guess this was the main center. This was like the The center for the Pharaoh Corporation. So is this? No, this can't be Salt Lake City, right? Oh, where was the base of this corporation again? I already forgot it. No, but he wasn't born in Salt Lake City, right? I don't know it anymore. Jesus. But I wish to know where this place is in our world. Okay, something here. No, only a supply crate.
Snow chill itches.
Okay, can't take this. Okay, let's go in here. Climb again. Oh my oaf. Don't scare me like that, Aloy. What should I call him now? Aloy Sobeck, or... Don't you have an identity crisis now? Did you know that you're Elisabet Sobeck? No? Okay. Ah! Why does she always jump so far down first? Come on now. No! This side. Please. Thank you. Okay. Okay, we got reach meat. Jesus, metal shots. Over 24k. Jesus. My god, we are going so high up. Look at it! We're so high up! Jesus. Okay. Wait, does this lead somewhere? No, here we would only be going down again. Oh yeah, right, we have to go down again. Oh no. But some of this stuff is still working. Damn. Okay, nothing is back here.
No space.
Alright. Wait, did I... Yeah, okay. Okay, I guess we're soon at the top of it. So, will there probably be his private quarters or something? Okay, drop. No, we need to drop. Oh my god, is this high up? Aloy, you have some balls. Wait, what? Okay. Jesus. Okay, here we have another exposition. What is this? Banda C incident. Text mail from Stacy Andrews. Data corruption minimal. Okay. From Stacy Anders to Robert Razer. Razer? Is this a German guy? Robert Razer? No clue. Subject Dolphin Vid. Bob. Another problem to add to our big streaming pile. Apparently a fisherman in the Banda C captured video of a Hearts Timber Horus unit refueling via biomatter conversion along the shoreline of Pulau Wetar. Wait, this is in Indonesia. Yeah, this is in Indonesia. On a pod of endangered dolphins, no less, quite possibly the last of their kind. Not to get graphic, but it looks like what happens inside a blender, as if the robot was whipping up big pink swirling milkshake of dolphin chum. Our suppression team has scrubbed it from 43 networks, but it's still propagating, so it's only a matter of time before it goes viral. A prepared statement feels grossly insufficient. Any suggestions? This one's a real stinker. Stacy Anders, VP PR FAS. So that's when it started, huh? When like the first one just was glitching out. And he killed the last dolphins. Or possibly the last dolphins. Wow. Ted Pharaoh. I hate
The
you.
way up. All it takes is a few good handholds.
Yeah, I know, right? But, is there something else? Oh, here it would go down. We don't want to go down, we want to go up. Oh, so I guess this elevator doesn't work again? No, this wasn't an elevator. It has 2 doors. Let's go further up here. Yep, now we're at the top.
Made it. Wonder what we'll find.
I guess this was the main conference room. Well, not the main conference room, but the conference room where Ted Pharaoh was. Okay, where does it... Okay. Wait. Nah. Come on. Yep. Okay, almost here. Ooh. This was a nice building.
No room.
Jesus, how high is this? Look at that. Holy shit. I actually never was on a skyscraper, so I really never had the feeling by myself, you know, to stand really high up above the ground on a skyscraper. Examine. What is this even? FAS Executive Data Storage. Secure 3 zettabyte storage rack. Zettabyte? Really? 6% power remaining. Okay, that's nice.
All data has been erased from this device. Do you wish to deploy alpha privileges to recover purged data?
Oh, I can recover.
Oh yes, I believe I do.
A file has been recovered.
Scan data point. Where? How? Oh, there. Okay. Oh! Elisabet Sobeck!
Elisabet, good to, it's been years.
Where's your legal team, Ted?
No need. I dropped all 18 lawsuits the moment you landed. I assume your data confirms this.
Alright, this promises to be interesting.
Perhaps we could have lunch brought in. You know, get reacquainted.
I know you, Ted. You screwed something up, something big, or you wouldn't have eaten the crow necessary to get me here. So spit it out.
There's a glitch in the chariot line.
Your
What did I say?
Peacekeepers, yes, those.
So shut them down.
Obviously, Liz, we would, if we could. They're not responding.
Are you telling me a swarm has gone rogue, Ted?
It's worse than that.
Show me the data then. And I'll take that lunch. Alone.
Ted Pharaoh brought Elisabet Sobeck here, but they hated each other.
Yeah, they did.
Another file has been recovered.
Rightfully so.
This isn't a glitch. It's a catastrophe.
Fully aware. It's bad.
Bad?
Jesus, Liz.
It's not bad, Ted. It's apocalyptic. You built a line of killer robots
Peacekeepers.
that consume biomass as fuel,
In emergencies.
and you made them capable of self-replication.
Limited, self-manufacture, controlled.
Not anymore. The glitch severed chain of command. The only nation this swarm answers to now is itself.
You think I...
Everything else is just food. And at the rate it's replicating, Ted, it will strip the Earth bare in 15 months. We're not talking fall of civilization. We're talking
15
extinction.
I get it, Liz. So how do I stop it while it's contained?
It's not contained. It can't be.
You know what I mean.
Right. Before the truth gets out, you mean?
Liz, I will do anything you say. Keep working it, and whatever you recommend, I'll do.
I'm gonna hold you to that, Ted.
The Pharaoh robots threatened all life on Earth, but somehow she defeated them. The world of the old ones fell, but life went on, or we wouldn't be here.
Yeah,
Final file has been recovered.
yeah, life went on, but how? I mean, these robots, they clearly fucked humanity, and everything what was on it, in 15 months. So there must have been a program that like saved humanity, like with clones, and they put them in bunkers so that they will go out again when Earth has recovered or something. But when only Pharaoh robots were still alive, in the end, when all humanity was gone and all the environment on Earth was fucked, how were they deactivated? Like, right now, yeah, there are still machines, but they're, like, almost none of them are corrupted. So, what happened that this happened?
Project Zero Dawn. Jesus, Liz. There has to be another way.
If there were a nicer way to fix your mess, I would have proposed it.
But this? This? When I asked you to find a cure, I didn't expect it to be worse than the disease.
It's not, Ted. It may be grim, but it's our only chance. Now sign the proposal.
Sign it? I can't sign that.
Yes, you can.
That? Liz, I cannot in good conscience sign that.
You've got a choice, Ted.
I know.
I am speaking to you from a VTOL en route to U.S. Robot Command. In 15 minutes, I meet with General Harris and the rest of the Joint Chiefs.
What? Are you crazy?
Now your choice is what I tell them. Sign, and I'll tell them the wealthiest corporation on Earth has guaranteed the funds necessary to build Zero Dawn. Exactly as I've designed it. Or don't sign, and I will make sure they and everyone else on this planet knows the real cause of the glitch.
What was the real cause of the glitch?
Jesus, Liz.
Tell me.
You don't have to threaten me. I'll sign.
Look on the bright side, Ted. From here on out, you get to do what you've always been good at. Footing the bill while others get their hands dirty.
God forgive me.
No. You fucked humanity.
What made her solution so terrible? What did she do to stop the robots?
Yeah, I guess...
Executive access detected. Express lift opened.
To be honest, I really guess Elisabet Sobeck couldn't save the humanity. Humanity couldn't save itself. Like, I guess this project, Zero Dawn, like, roll credit here, was really to save humanity, like, in bunkers, clones in bunkers. And when the world would be nice again and the glitch would somehow be away, then the humans could repopulate the Earth. But like every technological advancements were lost. The whole history of humanity, like, everything's lost. Like, didn't they have like a failsafe stuff so that when these clones would grow in these bunkers and would repopulate the Earth, wouldn't they have had programs or something like that, or even some slight technology, you know, to rebuild the Earth, to learn from their past non-cloned lives? Bad Pharaoh, man.
Full already.
Like I already said a million times, you fucked humanity. And no, if there is a god, which I don't think, but whatever, if there is a god, he would not forgive you. You not only doomed humanity, you doomed the whole Earth. And you got humanity back to the Stone Age. And every history is lost because of you. Every advantage, every life was just meaningless.
Another power cell. This should help me get to that ancient armor.
Jesus. What is this now? What? Fuck off. I have to really to really tell my bot again that he should ban this stuff. Like now, no one else gets banned when they write long messages, but now bots come in again. Jesus. Yeah, right. I never would do that. Aloy, you're a mad bitch. I would never do that. Jesus. One second. Hey, out with this. I need something to drink. Fuck you, that Pharaoh.
Access detected. Express lift opened.
So that Pharaoh was the guy that fucked humanity, and Elisabet Sobeck was the one who saved humanity. Oh.
This doesn't add up. Sobeck couldn't have been my mother. She lived ages ago. All this searching, and I'm still no closer.
That's your reaction to everything you've just learned? To whine like a spoiled child?
You should really try talking that way to me face to face.
As you wish. Do you really have no idea how monumental are the discoveries you just made, Aloy? I expected more of you.
So, you have a face. Got a name to go with it?
Of all the questions you could ask right now, that's the one you choose. I've spent decades searching the ruins of the old ones, trying to solve the mystery of what happened to them. For years, I've suspected that Pharaoh robots destroyed their civilization, but I could never confirm it. And in minutes, you uncover more ancient knowledge than I have in a lifetime, and what you want to know is my name. Silence. That's my name. Now, why don't you try asking another question? Something less trivial.
You have no idea what I've been through. How hard it's been. My whole life, I grew up not knowing who I am or where I came from, and then come the Eclipse trying to kill me just because I look like this Elisabet Sobeck woman.
And they killed the man who raised you and you found in the mountain as a baby. I already know this through your focus.
The point is, every time I take a step forward, the answers slip farther from my grasp. You just don't understand.
It's not that I don't understand, Aloy. It's that I don't care. If the answers keep slipping away every step you take, then you best start running to catch up. Maybe then you'll realize just how big your problems really are.
What exactly are you talking about?
You've chased a personal riddle into a crowd of larger mysteries. The common thread is your connection to Elisabet Sobeck.
But what is that connection? She couldn't have been my mother if she lived centuries ago.
We don't know the connection yet. The only way to find out is to keep going, to keep making discoveries. Thanks to you, we've only just now learned that Pharaoh robots once threatened to end life on Earth.
But it didn't happen. The old one's civilization was destroyed, but life was saved.
Obviously. So, what did Elisabet do? How did she stop the robots before all was lost?
What was Project Zero Dawn?
Exactly the question. Now, are you ready to go get the answer?
Of course I am.
Then why are you still standing here?
Not so fast, Silence. You've got some explaining to do.
I've told you quite enough. If you still got questions, be quick about it and stop wasting my time.
So far as I can tell, the Eclipse are just following orders. It's Hades who wants me dead. Who is he?
I don't know. The Eclipse describe him as a buried shadow, some kind of devil.
That thing that spoke to me outside, that made that focus explode. That was Hades. It didn't seem like a person or a machine. More like a phantom. With a terrible voice.
All that's certain is that he wants you dead.
Because of my connection to Elisabet. Has to be.
Hades is using the Eclipse to resurrect Pharaoh robots.
But if Elisabet found a way to stop them centuries ago, if she made special weapons, maybe Hades is worried I'll do the same thing.
In some of the ancient data I've recovered, there are hints of so-called super weapons being developed. Maybe to stop the robots, the civilization of the old ones had to destroy itself. Now if that's enough talking, be on your way.
Oh no, I'm just getting started. You've been getting a free ride on my focus, risking nothing while I risk everything. All I have to do is take this thing off my head, and you'll be blind, deaf, and dumb. So quit complaining and answer my questions.
Very well. Proceed.
You said you've known for some time that Faro war machines destroyed the civilization of the old ones.
The evidence pointed that way. But until now, I never knew the full scope of their danger. That they could process organic matter into fuel, or that the Horus class could manufacture more robots. Like a cauldron on legs.
But the robots we've seen so far, the Corruptors and Deathbringers, they don't do those things.
Not yet, anyway. So far, we haven't encountered any that are undamaged. At full power, who knows what they're capable of?
Who are you, Silence? And what are your intentions?
You really need to make this personal? I'm a lone wanderer who left his tribe behind a long time ago. An explorer of forbidden places, a searcher of lost knowledge. Exactly as I said.
Why do you know so much about the Eclipse?
I happen to know a lot about a lot of things. If what you're really asking is whether I work for the Eclipse or anyone else, I don't. I am nothing if not independent.
You've been using my focus to spy on me. How's that possible?
Every focus emits a signal, a voice, that only other focuses can hear. I know how to string those voices together, how to make them talk to each other, to communicate, even over vast distances.
How do you learn to do that?
Years of study and experimentation. In principle, it's not so different from how you override machines. I override focuses.
And you can spy through other Eclipse's focuses too.
Usually. All I'll say is that overriding the connections is complicated.
Is there any chance that Elisabet Sobeck could still be alive somehow?
It's highly unlikely, but not impossible. Some of the ancient data I've recovered includes mentions of life extension techniques. Pharmaceuticals mostly, an ancient word for medicine. But some were still trying to perfect ways of freezing and unfreezing people.
Freezing and unfreezing people?
Cryogenics, they called it. But there were problems with it. Given Elisabet's technological acumen, I can't definitively rule out that she found a way to make herself immortal. But this is speculation. Wasting time.
Elisabet told Ted Faro she was headed for a place called US Robot Command to tell people about Zero Dawn.
The place still exists, as a ruin. The Asuram call it the Grave Horde.
Grave Horde? Cheery name.
You'll find it in the Eastern Mountains, buried under the tangled coils of a metal devil, or a BOR-7 Horus, rather, as we're learning to call them. I'll contact you when you get there.
I can't wait. Someday we'll meet in person, and your manners had better be improved. Well,
Jesus.
Getting down will be a lot faster than getting up here, at least. US Robot Command next. To learn the secrets of Zero Dawn.
Indeed. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. So, Elisabet Sobeck, my mother, or my clone, whatever, could still be alive through cryogenetics. Or cryo stuff. Yeah, indeed. There's a lot of news here. So she could still be alive. But so could be Ted Faro. He could also still be alive. This little asshole. Okay, but so the US government funded this. So I guess they work together with the UN to defend humanity. Jesus. But yeah, Hades. Who is Hades? Like, was he one of the first glitch robots that like took control of every other robot? And now that he knows that a clone of me is alive, that he abducts other humans to his will and wants to kill me so that the threat is gone and he can destroy the world once again. And now we have way less technology. I mean, the chances that he will succeed is way higher. How long is this rope? Jesus. Okay, but to be honest, you know, usually I would do now some side quests, but I'm like so in the main story. I just want to continue this. Really.
At least the chill's gonna keep me alert.
Oh damn. So fast down again? Really? Okay, but at first I need a new I need to ride, or do I need to find a new machine to ride on? $3,600. Holy shit, is this far away? Okay. Good. Let's do a quick travel here. Yep. Oh, damn. I really want to find out more about this now. But finally we're getting some exposition here. Ah, damn. Fuck you, Ted Pharaoh. But really, when there was a failsafe, like humanity survives and the environment of the Earth comes back, where was this knowledge? Like, why don't these people have the knowledge right now? What happened? Like, really, what happened? What happened to this knowledge? I mean, when these clone babies were awoken again there, like, weren't there like still peaceful machines that helped these new humans to learn about their past lives like a millennia ago? Why wasn't this implemented? Or was the glitch of these Pharaoh robots, or did this glitch also came in there, and it could really be that the glitch fucked also the knowledge data of all humanity? That could also be true, but I don't know. I don't even know if it's implemented or not. So let's go in here.
Easy.
Ah, corrupted machines. Oh, that makes sense here. And here are corrupted machines.
Side too.
Yeah, of course. Operation Enduring Victory. Okay. Whatever that is. I don't need this. Holy shit, here are so many things I can scan. Okay.
Get her.
What? No.
You will perish.
Die.
That does it. Time to take a look around the room.
Really? Eclipse people here? Okay, can't take that. Alright. Yeah, can't take that too. CPL, what? Vandana Sarai. Status KIA. Okay. Oh, this is a corruptor. So they were the first ones that had the glitch. Okay. Sergeant Uziso Vandari. Voice recording. Suit comms. Log. Sergeant Uziso Vandari. 9th Mechanized Response Brigade. Data corruption severe.
Frozen in ice and time.
And was this the last stand of humanity here? No, this was not her. Okay. Who was this? Lieutenant Fiona Morell. What's coding? Okay, this is the same stuff.
Titan inbound, same play as Akron. Base defense locks it down. We engage, sever the limbs, blast out the founders.
Titan.
Are you getting this, Silence? Silence?
He's not here apparently. My new friend. Sergeant Ames Guliev. Oh, okay. In the same brigade.
Say again, Lieutenant.
I got you. Titan is through the defenses. Still on approach. Ah, crap. A live one. And he's pissed.
We've got no mobility in here. It'll punch right through us.
We hold the hedge at all costs. Then push back out.
Damn. They really fought till the last man, huh? Last man and last woman. And this was one of their tanks they used. Jesus. Yana Mills.
Looks like quite an enduring victory we put our foot in today.
Contact in 30 seconds.
Hey, think that's enough time for Sobeck to finish Zero Dawn? If this is really it, I gotta say, it's been an honor to serve beside these tanks.
Here it comes.
Brace for contact!
Silence, you getting this?
What is it?
All these soldiers. They died here.
People die all the time. I'll keep going and find something interesting.
Damn. So this Titan came here, whatever this looks like, and they had no chance against it. But they were tasked with, like, protecting this to the last man. Damn. Holy shit. Oh, this is Lana Acosta, okay.
Operation Enduring Victory. What did that mean?
Yeah,
Whatever it
enduring
was,
victory.
Doesn't seem to have turned out very well.
No. But they said they wait until she has until Sobeck has finished Zero Dawn. So this was really a project that these, or maybe even all of humanity, tried to defend in order to survive. Jesus. But these machines had no mercy at all. They just killed them all. Okay, so where are we going now here? What's there? Can I go down here and up again? Yes, I can. Alright. So yeah, there's not much of fighting today. But we get some exposition, so that's fine. Oh, hello. Can you go on top of here again, please? Yes, thank you.
Forget about traveling light.
Yeah, no. Hey, what? Oh, it's black, right, okay. Ugh. So I guess here's nothing anymore, okay. So we can jump up here again and go further into this structure.
Must have been where the soldiers slept. Like the lodge in Mother's Heart, I guess.
Seems like it. Log Acosta.
Log. Third Battle of California Marine. The swarm came in from the Pacific, and I don't know if it was the local Minutemen or the crazy 15th, but they'd set the garbage patch alight.
galaxy was on fire. That stuff was... The first wave of bots came in covered in burning sludge. It bought us an hour or two of slaughtering them on the beaches before the swarm recalculated. We pulled them inland, back through the Kalmar sprawl. Dropped buildings on them, EMP'd the grid. Standard operating procedure. The last time I was in California, I was 5, 6. The light was like that vintage social net filter that was everywhere in the 40s.
Oh, in the 40s, Ross is talking about 2040, okay.
Log.
Oh yeah, I
Battle
already
of
know this.
California
Yeah.
Marine. The swarm came in from the log. First battle of the eastern seaboard wall. Had a long run up to it. This was before Kalmar, and projections were a lot worse for the east. For 3 weeks, we kept getting scrambled out to some coastal burg to train Minutemen. It was always raining on account of Europe already being torched. Block after block of prefab barracks. They were still printing barracks right up until the hour the main force hit. The Minutemen? We ran combat drills with them in the streets where they'd lived, trying to pretend they might live to die somewhere else if they paid attention. Nothing worse than the ones who actually bought into it. Hopeful, pestering us with questions about Zero Dawn like we know something they don't. I swear, the more we do this, the more like the bots we are. Except they learn from every fight. And us? I'm not so sure.
Jesus. So Europe was already gone. Europe was already a wasteland. And then they attacked the North American continent from the Pacific, and they already made progress in the east. Well, it was even worse than in California. And they dropped buildings on them, and they used EMP. So they aren't EMP immune. Okay.
What was this place?
Yeah, I guess an army base seems like it. A highly modern army base. Reminder again. Voicemail from Lieutenant Fiona Morell.
Recalls, I've been instructed to remind you of Article 115 of base policy regarding unauthorized use of processor cycles. Specifically 115C. Any holographic simulation not directly related to operational training or efficiency. Consider yourself reminded and enjoy your gaming.
Well, I wouldn't enjoy that game. To be prepared to fight against machines where I stand no chance against them. I'm just human meat in their way. And then they consume me and turn me into fuel. How about no? But I guess every human had to fight then. Like... Well, I guess not children. But, like, I guess from a year of 18 or something. Or maybe even from 16. Like, I guess every human had to fight. Just to delay the progress of the machines to come here. So that Elisabet Sobeck can finish this Horizon, this Zero Dawn project. So sorry, voicemail Sergeant Guliev.
I know it's been days, honey. I'm so sorry. Deployments are getting real long and tougher every time. The swarm is getting better at predicting us. Less of us now. And we have to put in 10 times the work for everyone gone. Like a family business on hard times, only... This isn't my family. It's not with you. I still try to see you. The life we had. In the eyes of the people out there. I remember when they were glad to see us. When they still had hope. It all seems to be slipping away. I don't even recognize the places we're defending. The only thing I know I'm still fighting for is... you. The Zero Dawn to turn this around? Whatever the hell that is.
What? McGonagall, Potter is a boy, not a piece of meat. Oh yes. Yeah, it's true. True. Yeah, but he had to die too, you know. When Voldemort came and said, "Oh, what a cadabra!" Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but I mean, seriously, like every human being had to be like only meat in the way of the machines. Just a little longer. Again, from Guliev.
Thanks for the mails, you. Time goes fast on active duty. 4 months with the wreck and recalls, I don't know, 20 drops. In and out of the West Coast, fighting with these civilian enlistees, scrappy guys and gals. Their training is basically, here's a DEW. When you see a bot, hit it. But somehow it's all coming together. Between us and the 6th MRB, we took down Aorus at Lithium Beach. Pulled out before its buddies arrived, but to see a big one go down, I hope you made the news, honey. Showed everyone we're gonna have a shot at turning this around. We just need to give Project Zero Dawn the time it needs, then everything will be the way it used to be.
I'm sorry, but you don't even know if your wife is still alive? Like, we don't know that. Maybe he knows, but I guess his wife could already be dead by then. But even if they have, like, destroyed one of these Horus robots there, like, they could have just been replicated again, you know? So there is just no win against this. You can't win against a force that keeps on replicating itself and has no mercy. You can't negotiate with them. They just are focused on your extinction. And I mean, come on, Europe was already a wasteland. So I guess Asia was too, and Africa and Australia too. So like America, maybe even South America was a wasteland too. So like the last bastion of humanity was North America. And even if you win, even if you had killed all the machines then somehow, or made a deactivation code, I don't know, or fixed the glitch, still, like, what is there to reclaim for you? Humanity is still then fucked. Like, even though they would, like, a few million people would survive.
Were metal. How'd they ever get comfortable?
It wouldn't make.
It was the metal world. Guess they were used to it.
It wouldn't have made a difference. It really wouldn't have. Oh my god, this structure is huge! Okay, there's another one. Log. Sarai. Okay, I have to read this. Okay, 1 second. Looking back, I thought 64 was shaping up to be a pretty good year. No more drinking and no more mercenary sack work. Stripping offshore wind farms for the OEZ. Just me and the plasma cutter. 100 feet above sea level, okay. Then I got a recall alert. Read them up on the turbine in the smell of cooking ozone. Cooking ozone? They covered every angle. Better pay amnesty for any combined wars it fought in. Guaranteed citizenship. We should have thought, okay, what's the catch? But what we did think was, I guess we're better than the bots after all. Big talk from Harris about pride and duty. Smart guy. He was right. I've been proud to be a US soldier. I jumped at the chance to be one again, and look what I landed in. So, but it seems like this Harris guy was a general, or maybe even higher. You know, in the USA. Damn.
Just one bed. Maybe the war chief's room.
War chief. Sarai. Last night we got to talk about D-Day 55. I was a kid then, only a few years out of boot camp. General assembly in a drone hangar, summer, and the sky was bare. The heat was killer. They say US human combat forces are being disbanded, all automated now. We're last. Cycles tech, out like the old net, a million more on basic in a century recession. Could Bio help build the robots that took your jobs? Or if you know how to handle a power suit, you could find a place that still uses manual labor, maybe in the OEZ or China, where you're not our problem. Low suicide risk, it said in my discharge file. Okay. So 2055, there was no more military. There was no more military. Okay, 1 second. Well, and the person just opened my door, even though that person knew that I was streaming. I never get that. Well, whatever. What I wanted to say too was, like, humanity also went to the moon in this time again. And they did some colonies, if I remember correctly. Or at least some bases. Couldn't they just, like, go to the moon? Like, a few people? And then they could, like, reorganize themselves. And when they would have the activation code for the machine, they could just transmit it onto the Earth. And then every machine would be dead. But yeah, that doesn't solve the problem. Like, the environment on Earth is still fucked. So they would have at least lived like a few centuries on the moon. Nah, this wouldn't have worked too. But I'm just... why wasn't it on the moon? This project. Zero Dawn. Why wasn't it on the moon? It would have been way safer. I made another merc called Dan Espinosa. So Lucifer is someone to beef with. To stop me from doing more too. Well, I can't. You know I can't stop you from creating more alts that you'll never play. So I really don't stand a chance against you. Okay, let's go down here. Oh, Dan! Oh, Dan Espinosa. Oh. Okay, sorry. You know, oh my god, how could I even say this wrong? Oh god. Stop it! Don't! I hate you! Don't you dare. Don't! You asshole.
Red light. Guess that means no power.
Bunker door, blast door, heavily shielded, seal integrity maintained. Okay. So here are the power conduits.
These wires
Power
must run
cable.
to the power source.
Reinforced platinum conductor. Okay, platinum, really? Damn.
Whatever powered this door should be close by.
Indeed. What is this now? Yeah, now you can jump that far? Seriously?
A holographic interface. There must be some kind of code. Maybe
Seems
I should
like
try
it.
scanning objects in this area.
Oh, counterclockwise. Oh no, I have no clue about this. Sorry, Aloy. What is this?
Oh, that's informative.
Code Nexus. Secure encryption port of holographic display. Data shows card settings for nearby holologs. Wait, what? Oh. So this one needs to be up. So these ones need to be down. Down. And this one needs to be down too.
3 power lines, 3 sources. That makes 1.
Yep. See, I'm smart. Even in the year of 2000 of the 2060s, I'm still smart. Okay, so this is the same Nexus again. Secure encryption port of holographic display that shows card settings for nearby holologs. Error detected. Consult GT tech. Wow, I have to try it out now. Ugh.
Hey, y'all wanted to know how I remember the geotherm system reboot? Goes like this. Bird flies north in summer, east in spring, west in fall, and south in winter. Didn't expect to hear nature poetry from the lips of Mike the GT Tech now, did you? As usual, I defy expectations.
Okay, so spring, guess it's like this. Summer is down, and autumn is west, I guess. Seems like I fucked it up. Okay, you know what? Let's do this again, like this. Like this. Like this. And like this. I am too stupid for this. Okay. Wait. So confused again. No, it doesn't even show this to me anymore. Bam. So what was it again?
Hey, y'all wanted to know how I remember the geotherm system reboot?
goes like this. The bird flies north in summer, east in spring, west in fall, and south in winter. Didn't expect to hear nature poetry from the lips of Mike the GT Tech now, did you? As usual, I defy expectations.
No, I need to listen to it again, sorry.
Hey, y'all wanted to know how I remember the geotherm system reboot? Goes like this. Bird flies north in summer, east in spring, west in fall, and south in winter. Didn't expect to hear nature poetry from the lips of Mike the GT Tech now, did you? As usual, I defy expectations.
What? This should be true now.
Hey, y'all wanted to know how I remember the geotherm
Come on,
system
man.
reboot? Goes like this. Bird flies north in summer,
Yeah.
east in spring, west in fall, and south in winter.
Okay,
Didn't expect to hear nature poetry from the lips of Mike the GT Tech now, did you? As usual, I defy expectations.
I need to switch this up. So this should be north. This should be west. East. This should be west. And this should be south.
That's 2.
Yes.
One more.
Oh my god. Okay. No! I died. Seriously? Come on! I seriously died. Hey. No, I don't have to do this all again, right? Right? No, come on. Come on now. I have to do this again. No! Oh, I only have to do this again. Okay. So what was it? North? Like this? No, like this? And this was down, right? Fuck. So I need to switch these up. Stupid again.
That's 2.
Nice, okay.
One more.
Okay, I got it now. Yeah, now let's go up this ladder. Didn't see that the first time. No! Eli! Sometimes this girl, man. Stop fuck with me, please. Ah, jump! Oh my god. Okay, so what now here?
Useful information.
Okay, so it's up. The second one would be down. This one is here. And this... No! This one here. Yes. And this one over here.
Okay, that did it. Sounds like that did it.
Yep, indeed it did. Okay. Now, how do I come back there? Can I just jump? Can I really just jump here? No, I can go down here. And then take the ladder again. Okay, yeah. Now I got it. Now the door is open. Come on. Reveal your secrets, please. I want to know more about enduring victory. Oh, this is the platinum stuff. Open the door. Okay. Wow.
More clips. Must be another way in.
More eclipse? Seriously? How did they get in here? Oh yes, corrupted machines again, of course.
They're not looking for answers, just weapons.
Now let's do the... Oh yes, yes, of course. Bye. Stop it with a stupid weapon. Bye. The fire counter has officially started again. Okay.
Full
How
already.
did they get in here though? Metal shards. Desert glass. Okay, metal shards. What is this? Thank you. Can't take this one. So the Eclipse guys are aligned with Hades. Okay. Wasn't there something to scan? I thought there was something to scan. What's that? Supply crate, okay. Oh, what's that? Something is in here. Thank you for this. Oh, but this looks now...
Not too much already.
This looks way better here. It's not so icy anymore. But I guess 1,000 years in ice, that leaves some damage behind. Okay. Holy shit. I thought this thing was covered in this torch stuff, but it wasn't. Okay, something in here, something valuable. No. No data stuff. No more exposition. Yeah, but there is something. A supply crate or something. Yep. I knew it. Okay. Almost 25k now. What is down here? Guess not much, huh? Okay. Aloy! Come on. Can't you just run on these like a usual human being? Thank you. Nice. Let's go here. Here. And here. Alright. Now I'm on the other side. Okay, here is some more exposition. Yeah, here is much more exposition. Jesus. What's that? I believe in you. Voicemail from Roshana Guliev. Oh, this is his wife. Okay.
Ames, I know I mail you too much. I'm just proud of what you're doing. Everyone back home is. We got moved inland 10 kilometers, just as a precaution, they say. School's still in session, so I get to keep my eye on Andres and Reggie. We never know where or when you're fighting, but when the VTOLs go over, all the kids run out and wave. I believe in you. I know nothing's ever gonna be the same, but I believe in you. I believe in us.
No, there was no chance of saving. You all died. Please reply. Voicemail Roshana Guliev again.
Ames, I don't even know if you're alive anymore. The mails I get from you, they say they're from you, but they don't sound... They sound recycled. Phrases put together, and you don't say anything about the news I pass on. The containment zone, the rebreathers, the rioting, One Earth. What happened in the Dallas bubble, Ames, that wasn't the robots. They won't even give me a straight answer when I demand to know if you're still alive. They just say if your messages keep coming, then you're still operational. It's not fair, Ames. It's not fair that you won't be with me when the lights go out. I love you.
That's so sad.
Oh my god. This is really sad. Jesus. Voicemail Lieutenant Fiona Morel.
Status report. 9th Mechanized Response Brigade, Commanding Officer Lieutenant Fiona Morel. Unit morale continues to be adversely impacted by outbound engagements against the Pharaoh Plague.
Pharaoh Plague,
especially when said engagements occur in sectors where civilian guard enlistees have been heavily engaged. The scope and nature of fatalities suffered by civilian guard and unarmed civilians in these sectors defy description. and witnessing it is generating a pervasive sense of hopelessness in the unit. Accordingly, I once again request that deployments of the 9th MRB be temporarily refocused on facilities that are mission critical to Project Zero Dawn. And once again, I request an immediate update on the status of Project Zero Dawn's timeline.
Project Zero Dawn, huh? Everyone gave his life for it. Edited and approved too, Sergeant Guliev.
I know it's been days, honey. I'm so sorry. Deployments are getting real long. We have to put in for work for everyone. Like a family business. I still see you in the eyes of the people out there. They were glad to see us. They still had hope. I'm still fighting for you.
What an irony. I mean, in 2055, they abolished, like, human military and everything was automized. And then after that, you know, after that, people just, what did I want to say? And after that, the Pharaoh plague came and now people have to fight again in the military. Jesus. Edited and approved one, Sergeant Guliev.
Thanks for the mails, you. Time goes fast on active duty. 4 months with the wreck and recalls, fighting with these civilian enlistees, scrappy guys and gals. That's all coming together. Between us and the 6th MRB, we took down Aorus. I hope you made the news, honey. Showed everyone we're turning this around. We just need to give Project Zero Dawn the time it needs.
I guess not. You all died. I think that was even the purpose of this Horizon Zero Dawn stuff, this project. That everybody dies. Okay, what is this? Doesn't show me. Activate holo projector. Some more exposition.
What is this?
That? It's a map.
A map of what?
Earth.
Our world. The planet Earth, Aloy. It's not flat like you thought.
Why would I think that? During eclipses, the shadow cast on the moon is curved. So our world is a globe. And it looks like this, from a distance.
Yeah.
We'll discuss this another time. Back to the matter at hand.
The Pharaoh robots were spreading across the world, beating everything up. Somehow, Elisabet stopped them before it was too late. But how?
Wait, now, can we see where it originated from? That would be so interesting. Okay, come on, tell me, where did it originate? Are these dots military bases? Doesn't seem like it. Show it to me again. Yeah, okay. No problem. Show it to me again. Please. Can't I? North America? Oh, Asia was the last no. Yes, Asia was the last bastion. Okay. So North America wasn't even the last country that got annihilated. It was Asia. Okay. Ah,
I'd
the
have
Chinese
to leave something else behind.
Well, they have the manpower. But and India too, but still. Jesus. What is this? USRC deployment records. Notebook. Okay, this is much again. December 2056, Week 1, Confidential, Operation Kickback, Reno, Nevada, Civilian Guard Normal Battalion skirmished with Vanguard elements of Pacific Northwest Swarm PN-12. Engagement began at 0600 and concluded with a withdrawal at 2100. The following day, losses in excess of 40% reported. Jesus. Operation Thick Skull, Shenandoah Valley, SA Tech, Virginia, 12th MRB, supported by Civilian Guard, fought a rear guard action against the Eastern Seaboard Swarm ES-17. Engagement began at 0800. At approximately 1400, 12th MRB reported the position was overrun, received authorization to detonate SA Tech facility inflicting significant damage on ES-17. Surviving elements of 12th MRB withdrawn to Akron Cleveland defensive line. Operation Bloody Blow. Akron, Ohio, 9th and 10th MRB is supported by sustained aerial strikes. The assaulted Horus-class Titan resupplying the eastern seaboard swarm ES-18. The engagement began at 0400 and concluded at 2200. The elimination of the Titan. Note that this is 9th MRB's 3rd Titan kill with minimal losses. Oh Jesus, so they were the really OGs here in this fight, huh? Oh no, you can't read it. Brigade readiness status. 3rd MRB refused to call orders from Operation Pinch Hit. Deployment along Pensacola, Tallahassee defensive line. Court-martial proceedings underway. 7th MRB recalled from New York engagement zone to reinforce Wichita Theater ready. 9th MRB refitting at USRC facilities ready. 10th MRB transferred from Kalmar. Data corrupted. Jesus. These guys were trying so hard. But they couldn't win. Jesus Christ. Okay, what is in here? Nothing as it seems. Okay. God, this makes me really sad, man. Like, because of that Pharaoh, like, so many people died. Jesus Christ. Open the door. Oh.
The Eclipse. Tampering with the metal devil. They don't think they can wake it, do they?
Watch out!
Oh shit. So that was Titan. Holy shit. That's a huge ass machine. And the door is locked, of course. Okay. Kill the Deathbringer and the Eclipse troops. No! That was so dumb. Oh no, why? Oh come on. I have to walk a route. Oh. Seriously? Okay. Yeah, let's open this door. Okay, we already saw this. Skip.
Another collision. And this one can move.
Oh Jesus, oh Jesus. Yeah, right. Yep, no, I'm fine. Right? Leave me alone. Yeah, of course, flames. Chill. No.
Soldiers long ago. Jesus. They had to fight hundreds of those all at once.
Yeah. Well, but they had way more advanced tech, but still. Probably guess this would have been a losing fight for them. For all of them. Okay, you know what? Let's use one healing potion. So that we can loot this. Jesus. Poor humanity. Like, you know, in some instances, I hate humanity. Even though I'm by myself a human, but some decisions that other humans make are just really not beneficial.
No space.
But now I really feel sorry. Like, for everyone, except Ted Farrow. He was the one who caused all this. Fuck this guy. Alright. Okay, we looted everything there. Wait, what? Oh, I can't pick up this. I'm happy that I have such a high level now. Oh, okay. Okay, then I guess let's ditch something. $38 corruption, 39 corruption. No, I need this 7, 39. No. Okay. Nice. Yep. Alright. What's that? Oh, that's only the blue stuff, okay. Let's put one here. Alright, so where do I have to go now? Oh, in there. Okay. Please give me some exposition. There's another supply crate.
Should have brought a cart.
Yeah, indeed. This one here too. Jesus, so many supply crates! Yet again. Deathbringer. Yeah. Or how the humans called it back then, Kopesh. What the hell was this? Here's another data stuff. Biosphere degradation text log. Oh, this is a lot. Okay. Okay, so it says report biosphere degradation, August 2065, confidential. So 2065, humans were still alive. Chief findings: despite increased tactical proficiency of elite and civilian guard units and many hard-won engagements in the Central European, Antarctic and Pacific Reach theaters, the Pharaoh Plague's rate of advance has not slowed, nor has its biomass consumption rate. Oof. Damage to the biosphere has already exceeded 2038 levels by every measure and grows worse by the day. Extinction timeline projections remain unchanged, with OSC predicted for mid-November 2065, annihilation of exposed human populations in February 2066. So in February 2066, everyone died. Extinction of macrobiotic land organisms by the end of March 2066, and extinction of marine life in early 2068. Continued secrecy Project Zero Dawn. The utter silence regarding its mechanisms, defection, and completion date make it impossible to predict Zero Dawn's impact or lack of impact on the extinction timeline. Atmospheric collapse. Atmospheric oxygen depletion and toxic emissions remain the greatest environmental threat to Operation Enduring Victory, as well as the wider civilian population and animal life. Operation Atmospheric Collapse, OAC, is currently predicted for mid-November 2065. Really? Then you couldn't breathe outside anymore? After which military personnel require rebreathing apparatuses to operate in the open, and civilians will only be able to survive inside sealed structures. The requirements for air scrubbing and recycling facilities addressed in Addendum A linked to the support. Portable water shortages. Major water treatment facilities are already struggling to process water sources compromised by rainfall heavily contaminated by toxins emitted by the consumption of the Eastern Hemisphere. Following the necessary shutdown of all nano-scrubbing functionality, wastewater recycling is already beyond capacity. Military response escalation. Addenda link to this document over the short term effects of scorched earth engagements in defense of the western seaboard and the ongoing effects on the oceanic economic zone use of nuclear weapons to delay the enemy's initial advance across the Pacific theater. They used... Okay, but I guess that's kind of predictable when there's such an enemy that you use nuclear weapons. But still. Jesus. Like tactical nukes, you know. So in November 2065, no one could breathe anymore in the outside. And February 2066, everyone died. Ooh. Jesus Christ. Do we have something here? No, we don't have something. Okay. Oh, what? This was the headquarters, I guess. Oh. Give me some exposition, please. This has to be the biggest exposition ever now here. Secure comm, EVCD, something, voice recording, disruption minimal. No, I want
Dr.
to.
Sobeck, as projected, the Wichita salient has collapsed. 5 Horus-class Titans have broken through. We predict contact in 34 hours.
Everything is in position, General. It took a few shortcuts to pull everything together, but Zero Dawn is functionally complete. Good to go.
That enduring victory served its purpose after all.
Yes, if we'd had even one day less.
I've sent you an encoded file, Doctor. Please do me the favor of archiving it.
I'll see what I can do. What is it?
A brief statement. An allocution of crimes, I guess you'd call it.
To what are you admitting guilt?
Over the past 16 months, Doctor, I have presided over the greatest wholesale slaughter of military personnel and civilians in the history of history. Genghis Khan, Hitler, Stalin, Sorabella, add them all together. They don't even come close.
You didn't do the killing, General.
No, not directly. But I didn't wind up the highest-ranked military commander in the United States by resisting the automation of the armed forces. Even before the swarm, Doctor, I was helping death along. So, instead of letting what I've done sink into the murk, forgotten, I sent a file with all the details. Let posterity judge my actions with clear vision.
I'll do as you ask, General. But you should consider that were it not for your actions, our actions, there wouldn't be any posterity to judge us.
Perhaps. Dr. Sobeck.
At ease, General. And goodbye.
Hell of a thing.
Yeah, I guess he really was responsible for the defense, at least of the North American continent. And he, well, threw loads of humans at the wrath of the machines, at the merciless of the machines, just in order to get time for this project. So, I guess let's see what this project was.
Thank you, Dr. Sobeck. You can take a seat.
What? You're going to thank her after what she just said?
Dr. Sobeck has made the situation very clear, General, and given us an option. We should all be thanking her.
No, it's just... I mean, my God.
Shut up.
Maybe take this discussion offline.
There's not going to be any discussion. You saw the numbers. Now, Pharaoh, he'll foot the bill, but his money can't buy the time necessary to complete Zero Dawn. That can only be paid for in blood.
Oh, come on. If we upgrade our fleet, crack the code somehow...
Were you not listening? Robots can't do the fighting for you this time. When it comes to hacking, this rogue swarm is an apex predator. Anything automated you throw at it, they will hijack and take over.
But this... we'd be throwing civilians into a meat grinder.
Commanders, the enemy we're facing self-replicates faster than we can kill it. And it eats biomass as fuel. Zero Dawn is all we've got.
So we put a railgun in the hand of every civilian strong enough to carry one, show them where the trigger is, and point them to the front? How the hell do we sell that?
By giving them something to fight for. Zero Dawn. The top secret super weapons program that will save us. So long as humanity holds off the Swarm long enough for Dr. Sobeck and her team to finish it. The file I'm sending contains the war plan for Operation Enduring Victory.
War plan? This is a war crime.
It may be ugly, but it's something. Consider the alternative. Dr. Sobeck, I've secured use of a decommissioned orbital launch base outside Bryce, Utah as the Zero Dawn staging area. Plenty of space there. When can you get started?
I've already mailed you a list of Alpha and Beta candidates. Most are foreign nationals or subjects of corporate holdings, so extracting them...
Leave that to me. You'll get your dream team. Count on it.
Then I'll be off.
This was the war room, apparently.
Orbital launch base. What is that?
Yeah, orbital launch base.
What do these people do?
For the moon?
What did Elisabet do?
Yeah, they just gave every human a railgun and said, go on, fight, we will survive. Just to keep hope up, but obviously that was a lie, as it seems. But just to finish our work. Jesus. Holy hell. Oh, okay.
Glad to be rid of that place. Now I just need to find the orbital launch base they talked about.
I've checked my data and located the base. That's the good news.
And the bad?
It's directly underneath the Citadel. The palace at Sunfall.
The capital of the Shadow Carja. Not exactly convenient.
The palace is crawling with Eclipse agents. Many in positions of authority, all of them wearing focuses. The moment they see you, Hades will too. He'll issue another kill order, and this time, the entire Shadow Carja military will be after you.
So, disable their focuses. You've done it before.
It's not that simple. Too many focuses in one place, each of them communicating with each other and back to Hades, a whole network of them.
Network? What's that?
Imagine a vast, invisible web stretched across the land from end to end, connecting focuses together, allowing them to communicate over vast distances instantaneously.
All right, so is there some way to cut the web down?
Crash the network. Audacious. Yes, there is a way. A weak point in the network.
Point the way.
I'll send the location data to your focus. Head there, and I'll be in touch when you're close with more directions.
What was Zero Dawn? What sort of super weapon did Elisabet make? She stopped the machines, but not before the world she knew, her civilization, ended. Let's hope it won't come to that again.
Well, it could very well come to that. Jesus, where am I even now? Where am I? Oh, I'm up here. Holy shit. Yeah, that explains why now there are so many, like, weird machine tentacles. Oh my god. This one is even big. I mean, was this just one? Look at how huge it is. We already saw it from the inside, but from it's even on the outside. How big is this guy? But how did it die though? Did it just chill here until it died? Or until it froze or something? What? Oh, I have no mission. Alright. Okay, we have to do this. Oh no, it's not here. The Shadow Carja capital is here. Really? Okay. No, still I would need to do fast travel stuff. Hello there. And did you eat or did you bring something to your room? Travel there. I cannot fast travel at this time? Seriously? Oh, yeah, with Grandma. Alright. How can I go down here? I will probably die. How can I come down here? Oh. She made meat soup and the meat is from my godfather's farm. Oh, okay. Godfather. I still think that this word is stupid in English.
Quick way down.
Yep. Let's slide. Okay. I hope I can quick travel soon. Because ooh, I want to find out more of it. I just can't stop now, you know. There's just too much exposition going on here. Okay, I'm almost down here. I guess this wasn't the right way. Should have used the tentacle, but I didn't know how to get on top of one. Okay, so now we know about enduring victory, what that was. Just put a railgun in every human to put a railgun, like give a railgun to every human being and just fight for the hope of Project Zero Dawn. But it was a lie apparently. Well, it seems like it because they lost. Wow. Go away. Stop it, Flinthawks, please. No, don't. Stop following me. Are these friendly people? No, they are not friendly people.
Right into that girl.
Fuck you, bandits. Ow! Give me some healing. Stop following me. Still have to run. No! You don't see me now. Okay. Alright. Now please, can I quick travel there? I would love to do that. Yes! Oh, now it works. Okay. So, let's continue our exposition stuff. Whew. Let's drink some apple juice. This loading screen, man. But I guess it's also a really long way. I mean, I traveled literally from one corner of the world into the other. Okay. So I should meet Silence
Aloy,
here.
you're very close now.
Yeah, indeed.
I was wondering when you'd speak up.
There's a sheer rock wall just ahead. Look close and you'll find handholds leading up.
Oh, really? And who put those there, hmm?
Okay. I need to sell some stuff. I can sell like 3 of them. I can sell this. Can sell 2 of them. Can sell at least 1 of them. 1 of this. Alright. Yep.
Right. Why would I expect an answer? It's so much more exciting to keep it all a mystery.
Indeed it is.
Focus network, he said. So how are we gonna do that? Oh wait, I forgot. We won't. I do all the dangerous stuff. You just listen in.
Indeed he does. But to be honest, maybe he's not a good fighter. Like maybe he's just intelligent like I am, but shit at fighting. Like I am. So yeah, that would explain stuff.
Oh,
but still,
useful.
I wouldn't be as rude as him.
There are the handholds, right where you said they'd be. Did you get that Silence? No? fitting name you got there.
Silence. Silence. Because he's always so silent. Oh no. Oh my god. No. She did not do that. Come on. She made just such a low joke. Oh, there's even a campfire here?
What now?
Wait, that's what. Take a seat at the campfire and rest. When night falls, we'll talk.
At least I'll have a fire to keep me company.
Oh, okay. This seems pleasant, this spot. I mean, I have a nice view.
It's a long way to come just for a campfire.
Indeed. Yeah.
How nice of you to finally drop by.
Our purpose this night is to crash the Focus network.
Yeah, tell me the part I don't know. How?
For starters, you'll need to infiltrate the Eclipse's main base.
Wait, what?
That's right. Fortunately for you, I brought you around to the back way. It's right through that crevice. Once you reach the base, you'll see the objective. A derelict tall neck that's been extensively modified. Climb the tall neck. Grafted into the top of its disk, you'll find a module of sorts. Destroy that, and the Focus network will crash.
So you were part of the Eclipse?
I've never been part of anything. I serve my own interests, always. But it is the case that I assisted the Eclipse before I sensed the threat they might become. It was a mistake that I'm doing what I can to correct.
What sort of assistance did you give them?
Head through that crevice, Aloy. You have more important things to do than ask questions.
Guess she was a bit angry there. So he was part of the Eclipse. So he really could have been involved in the killing of my adoptive father.
Let's see what's through here. Corrupted machines. Control of my guards.
More like soldiers. Held in reserve for a war yet to come. You'll have to get past them.
This is the easy way in?
The back way in. I didn't say it was easy.
Don't you see me? Oh. Stop it.
Gets past them.
Guess I have to fight. Oh. They don't do the blind stuff? Okay. That was not so hard. Wait, I didn't get the shitty car, right? Okay. Nice. Alright. Yeah, this tall neck must be huge. Alright. What is this? Okay. Come on. Die. Did you just seriously fell down? Yes. Alright. So let's go up here. Can I? No. Ow. 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 Okay. do I... How do I go up there? Onto these trees. Oh, there. Alright. Let's go up here. Come on now. Walk a little bit faster. Thank you. Alrighty. Oof, that was close.
Explosions in the distance.
Pay that no mind. Doesn't concern you.
Of course, it shouldn't concern me.
Oasis.
Run, run, run.
Getting close now. Head for that ridge.
Silent strike, I love it. This really comes in handy now. Oh no! I didn't see the... Oh. Yeah, now everyone comes. Okay, they don't... But they don't see me. Alright, bye. Yep. No, I don't... Holy shit, what was that? Jump over there! Would you? Hey. Hey, Loy. Yeah, yeah, of course. Chill out there in the bushes. Fine. And I killed them. Oh, now I'm level 39 even. It's funny, for the extension, they came like... Well, yeah, for the extension I need to be level 30. And I'm 39 and I'm nowhere near the extension. Wow, now it works just like that? Oh, okay.
You getting this? I see the legs of a tall neck down there, but no tall neck.
Damn. The transmitter's been moved. Check down the ravine to the left. Only place it could be.
So much for your insider knowledge. Toward the explosions. Great.
You've got exactly one shot at this, Aloy, so spare the sarcasm and make it count. You see that bridge over the ravine?
Yep.
Memorize its location. There's a rappel point on the side. That'll be your way out.
And these Eclipse troopers?
Avoid them or kill them, your choice. The blasting should cover any noise you make. Find the tall neck and destroy the module on top.
Here we go.
Alright, maybe I can just sneak around. I would prefer this one for once. Give me some healing, thank you.
We're dead too if you don't fight.
Well, yeah.
Don't give up yet.
Hey!
Your end.
Well, so much for being stealthy. Alright. Well, at least I killed them now.
No. It's a mining operation. So long as you're quick, it won't affect you.
Oh good, another secret.
Okay, no, wait, what? Do I have to go down into this ravine or not? What is
this place?
A distraction.
There are several data points.
Yeah, right. Voice log.
When sleep refuses to come, I think of our wedding night. How you welcomed me to the marital bed. How after, when you fell asleep, I lay there watching your delicate face. For all its beauty, I detested its fragility. A rage swelled up inside me. I abhorred that bed, how its softness threatened to swallow us up. And that room, the stench of incense, the fine embroidery of the drapes, all of it weak. I slipped from the bed, threw open the casement, and lay naked on the stone floor, determined to spurn all seductions of comfort. But when I woke the next morning, you lay beside me, naked as I in the cold.
Huh?
Your body, stretched beside mine, seemed chiseled from stone. I saw you wake, instantly alert, like an animal ready to strike. You said nothing. You did not have to. Already you had shown me beyond doubt that we were meant to be.
What the fuck? What a weirdo. Voice log.
Never does the sun show pity. And yet, when my wife died in birthing, and in dying ended the life of my child unborn, I pitied myself. My lord sensed this. But instead of casting me down for weakness, he cast upon me a radiant beam of honor. He ordered my kin buried in the sacred caves reserved for royals and heroes. Unimaginable. Never again would I doubt that I am the chosen of the sun.
Oh, again, the chosen.
Never again would pity find a place in me. Not for myself or another. When I first set eyes on the buried shadow, I trembled. Was I not the chosen of the sun? A blazing light of faith to shred and scatter darkness? Was it not my place to destroy this devil? But High Priest Bahavas instructed me in the prophecy and set right my frame of mind. The murder of the true Sun King broke the cosmic cycle short of completion.
Mad Sun King
The whole
Jiran.
world cast into darkness, doomed. To resume and turn the wheel of time would require more than sun and faith. All forces must combine, all halves of nature join to one cause. Shadow to sun, night to day. Even a buried shadow wants the wheel to turn, for without a sun in the sky, there can be no shadow.
Oh, indeed.
My lord, the 13th king of the Karja Sundom was murdered. Cut down by cowards who mistook firm rule for madness.
He was mad.
Ever the strong are beset upon by the weak. So he said, as the traitors launched their assault. As their cannons forged by Oseram filth toppled the battlements and burst the gates. I would have fought to the end. But it was his will, the will of the sun, that I lead the prince and queen into the west, to safety.
He had two sons? Like, Avad is not a Sun
Lord
King.
did not hesitate.
His son, but he has another
He
son?
saw his fate. He looked into the sun, and he did not blink. With me, he sent kestrels, nobles, sun priests, and slaves. Killing all that stood in the way, I carved a path to sunfall. There, we joined others to gather the strength to take back our home. But our strength only faded, until the buried shadow was brought to light.
Jesus. Ceremonial armor died, plumage, and lacquered the metal plates of unknown origin. Dimensions possessed whereof large build.
So long as King Itamen languishes at sunfall,
King Itamen?
coddled by his mother, he will never learn the true lessons of the sun. I have tried to instruct him, but the shadow of his mother's influence is upon him. I took him to the palace balcony to behold an offering of sacrifice in the ring, but he showed no thirst for it. He averted his gaze. Look to the sun, I told him. Do not shield your eyes. In all things it is absolute.
One day, it nurtures life, and the next, scorches life away. It burns the skin of champions and wretches alike. Never does the sun show pity. That is the example a Sun King must follow. The example of your father.
No, Jiran was a madman.
But before my instruction could take hold, she was there, clutching him to her robes, burying his face against her breast. How is a king to rule when he cannot even see?
Dude, this dude was young. Come on, man. Ranger strip tree, alright. Oh, there's something else.
Every morning, I wake to the same nightmare. The same reality. Holy Meridian in the hands of profligates.
Oh, I did not want to. Ugh.
Every morning, I wake to the same nightmare. The same reality. Holy Meridian in the hands of profligates. Debased. The spire, towering above the horizon like a glittering spike through the center of my mind. Every daybreak in exile is a mark of failure, but the count of days runs thin. I will see Meridian retaken, the profligates slaughtered, a true king restored to the Mesa throne.
No, Avad is a nice one.
In this, I have become an instrument of prophecy.
Can't carry
An
more.
instrument of prophecy. Yeah. That's what every madman says.
He's a fanatic, all right. Single-minded.
It gives him a focus that you seem to lack. Now how about finding that tall neck?
It would have been easy to find the tall neck on this path. Why bother?
Just find it and get to the top. Destroy the module and then get out fast as you can.
Sure is a lot of blasting up there. Sounds busy.
Busy enough not to notice you, let's hope.
I see it. They've built some kind of structure around it.
Climb it. The sooner this is done, the better.
I don't like this. Feels wrong.
Everything here is wrong. Just get to the module and...
Oh.
I see the module.
Good. Now be quick.
This is Hades?
Aloy, this is not the time.
It's a metal devil.
Open the module's casing, now. Aloy, do as I say or all is lost.
Entity has come here. Entity miscalculated. Entity cannot destroy me. I am beyond its reach.
Maybe you are, but this isn't!
Destroy the entity.
Damn, Hades really wants me dead. Hades really wants me dead.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, you think? What do you think I'm doing? Taking a nap? Looks easy.
Jesus. Let me live.
Great trail. Almost out of it. Come on.
Run, don't fight.
Bye. I don't care about you guys. No, no.
What?
Head left towards the camp.
Got it. Almost there.
Base is on high alert.
What was that?
Yeah, I noticed.
Keep running.
I'm trying, silence.
Ahead.
Bridge in sight.
That's the way out.
I know.
Rough going, but you survived.
You knew Hades was there and you sent me to him?
I won't deny I risked your life, but it was the only way. Now, with the focus network down, we can both get what we want. Access to the secrets of Zero Dawn.
I'm past trusting you with secrets.
Good. That means you're wising up. Trust is for fools. It shifts and crumbles like sand. A poor foundation for any partnership. But mutual self-interest. Now that is a solid bedrock upon which you and I might build a new science of understanding. We both need answers, Aloy. And thanks to you, we're on the verge of grasping them. Let's unfold. We'll speak again.
You miserable... Damn him. If I could toss this focus and be rid of you, Silence, I would. But we both know I need it.
Jesus.
That's all it is. And Zero Dawn.
Yep. So let's head there. Oh, it's there. Okay. Then let's do this. We quick travel there. I didn't know it would take that long to uncover all the exposition here in Zero Dawn. Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh my god. Hey, you're still watching! But I guess this will now this will be now the last big exposition, I guess. How late is it even? It must be 6 PM right now. No, not. No, it's not 6 PM, okay. Load, 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 load. Come on. Alright. So, we need a strider. Let me override you. Thank you. And let's go. Need some healing? No, that wasn't even healing, okay. Ah, now I need to ride a bit. Shouldn't take that long. Oh no, there's this Elias again. What are these called again? There we go. Yeah, but these sand crawlers. Jesus. What the hell is that? What? What? What is this? Oh, come on, just leave me alone. Oh, now it's okay again. Okay. Did I discover this campfire? Yes. Okay. So this is the capital of the Shadow Carja or the Eclipse. I'm not sure anymore. And now I just walk into the front door. Seems a bit dumb to me.
Sunfall. The Mad King Duran's summer palace. A bulwark of Carja might against the howling Forbidden West.
Thanks for the history lesson.
But they have no idea what lies beneath. We will learn much from this Aloy.
Yeah, I hope so.
That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, I'm hoping that too.
She's very pale. Is she unwell?
Yes. She's a fighter, but the fever on her won't lift. It only burns hotter. Her name is Shiana, my sister.
Isn't there anyone in Sunfall who can help?
We're refugees. We know our place. And there's only one healer in the territory. He's difficult. His soul is in shadow.
His soul is in shadow.
Galiv. That's him. He's very clever, but he has little care for people. Perhaps the desert scoured it all away. Perhaps he was always like that. Either way, I know he won't help us.
Well, I'll see about that. Where would I find him?
Last I heard, he was patching up soldiers at Blazon Arch. Another border battle.
Alright, I thought for a second that would be our mission, but it's just a side quest. Usually I would do it, but right now I have more important stuff to do. Oh, this is an arena there, okay. Discovered this game? No, of course. Let's walk into it then. But they don't see me as enemies, it seems. Maybe because I'm just a savage, outcast, barbarian, whatever these racist people want to call me. Oh.
The Sun Ring. A proud tradition of Carja.
It's not like this in Meridian. At least, I don't know.
Give them time. I'm sure they wasn't.
I guess killing a machine is funny, but when humans are dying and you see them dying, I don't know if this is still funny.
Your attack on their focus network was entirely successful. Success. Welcome to the Citadel, Aloy. I'll check back with you in a moment. In the meantime,
alright.
I tell you, for a little more food.
Out! Commanders, if you want to hear about today's bounties, head for the throne room. You're not going to make any shards by standing out here.
Alright. Let's follow these guys.
I'll take the shards, even if it means having to listen to Bahavas.
I hear the Shadow Carja are looking for one of their own. Should pay well.
Yeah, so this is really the realm of the Shadow Carja here. Okay.
By the glory of the sun revealed. Behold, radiant Edaman, the one true Sun King. The light in shadow, whose will is light and whose light is law.
I command Lucius Bahavas to speak in my behalf.
By the will of radiant Edaman does the sun glare down mercilessly upon the traitor Uthid. To the hunter who brings his head to us shall go a bounty of 500 shards.
More prisoners than royalty, don't you think? Love your hair. You and I need to chat, little huntress. The green tent down in Shadowside. I'll be waiting.
Kind of busy.
We both know you're no killer for hire. Uthid is innocent. So come see me while there's still time to save him.
So, the way in I spoke of is right behind you.
You've got to be kidding.
Not at all. And you needn't worry about the Kestrels. They'll be too busy acting important to pay attention to you.
First time in the Citadel, gotta see the sun ring from on high.
Well, the Kestrels.
Alright.
They want us to
So,
see
this was a
boy.
child. So I guess this is the younger brother of Avad. The Sun King in Meridian.
This isn't...
The balustrade. It's a short drop from there.
Yeah, right. Come on. Oh, I need to go down. And down we go.
Other side of the tower. Look for a vent.
Alright.
I see you've been here before.
Obviously. Now, it's very important that you hear what I'm about to say. I've shown you the way in, but this humble vent marks a point of no return. Before you descend into the depths here, you should be fully committed, equipped, and focused.
I am.
No distractions. If you have errands to run, do them first or hold your peace. I won't tolerate whining. Is that clear?
You'll tolerate what I give you, Silence. I didn't ask you along for the ride.
Give me exposition. Let's enter this. Alright.
I'm heading down.
I've spent a lifetime trying to uncover the secrets of this world. Where the machines came from. How the old ones achieved such marvels only to fall into silence and death. A lifetime of failure. As year by year, decade after decade, I hit walls I could not break, doors I could never breach.
Hello.
Until a Nora huntress marched out of the savage east. And voila, for her, all the deepest secrets of the earth were laid bare. I suspect you will have an easier time with this door than I did years ago.
Hold for identiscan. Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Malfunction. Malfunction. Malfunction.
Are you kidding me?
You don't hear me laughing.
Shut up. There's gotta be another way. Hey! Elisabet Sobeck here! Requesting access!
Access request acknowledged. Root command functions available. Do you wish to proceed?
I do! Get me through this door!
Analyzing. Primary access inoperable due to mechanical failure. Emergency venting procedure likely to circumvent blockage. Do you wish to proceed?
Yes.
Emergency venting authorized.
I understand. So by now,
Guess you can't have everything.
that will draw attention. We won't have this place to ourselves for long now.
We? Last I checked, I was the one risking my life down here.
Yes, fine. Now will you please get moving? There's so much to learn in less time than I'd hoped.
Alright. So now we're Uncovering Horizon Zero Dawn now, finally. What is this even? Secure containment hatch, titanium meta alloy, gene-locked entry via identity scan. Yep. It's cool that I'm Elisabet Sobeck. I can just access everything here.
Zero Dawn. We found it.
Yep.
Are you really so surprised?
Facility diagnostics detect multiple failures. Attempting repair.
So, what was this room?
An entrance hall, perhaps. Have a look around.
Indeed I will. What's that? Another incident text mail from lounge staff. Sorry. Okay. Lounge staff to admin. This morning's unfortunate incident with Dr. Popovich is another example of reception's need for additional support. We appreciate that Zero Dawn is an immensely complicated project, but as the staff who serve on the front line, we're tired of being neglected. As we have already requested, we need human translators, fluent in Polish for example, security staff who can subdue enraged embryologists. Yes! So they did clone embryos, like they cloned humans and made embryos, and thermal sedatives to calm persons who are screaming in Polish, while hurling chairs and vases at reception staff, for example. Yes, most of the candidates are reasonably calm and well behaved, but we need help handling the exceptions to that rule. Please respond. Alright. So this was really just a reception. Huh? Okay. The touch of project at the reception? Okay. Text mail from reception staff. From reception staff to admin. Subject, we need support tool. Reception staff continues to require additional support managing CD candidates, Zero Dawn candidates when they arrive at the facility. Many are frightened or confused. Some are highly agitated. These are not the sort of persons who are accustomed to having information withheld from them. At minimum, we need human translators. The langbots are not sufficient, and mild sedatives for the extreme cases. Oh damn. Any and all support would be welcome. Perhaps you could start by responding to one of these mails. Well, seems like there was no responding at all. How big is this? Oh, okay, this is big.
Please take a seat and wait for your name to be called. A selection of beverages and snacks are available.
A smaller room.
Well, I guess in this waiting room there are no more...
Room 1 for an important message regarding the purpose of your visit.
I guess there are no more fresh beverages and snacks. From lounge staff to admin. Soundproofing? Would it be possible to improve the soundproofing between VR1 and the lounge area? Most of these candidates stay quiet during the presentation, but the ones who scream or sob can be plainly heard by candidates waiting their turn in the lounge. Just a thought. Why would they cry and scream? Weird. Okay, so what's this? Restock or else. Text mail from lounge staff. For the 5th time, please restock the lounge selection of herbal teas. If I have to listen to one more egghead throw a tantrum because we're out of the organic cucumber, mint or blackberry sage varietals, I'm going to lose it. Please respond. At this time, no tempest in a teapot or steep demand jokes. Okay? Oh my god, he was so stuck up. Jesus. The next door.
What was this place?
A holographic theater.
Nice.
CD01 data intact. Initiating playback.
Yeah, let's do this.
Welcome to Project Zero Dawn. I am General Harris, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff of the United States of America. I'm sure you've heard the rumors that Zero Dawn is a top-secret super-weapons program, the technological miracle that will save us from the Pharaoh Plague, if Operation Enduring Victory can hold off the robots long enough. The reason I'm sure you've heard the rumors is that I'm the one who spread them, and they are all lies. Zero Dawn is not a super-weapons program, and it will not save us. Nothing will save us. Here's why. By the time the glitch was noticed, it was already too late. Nothing could stop the Pharaoh Plague.
Nothing can. Its robots will continue to replicate and devour the biosphere. Life on Earth will be destroyed. Our planet reduced to a barren sphere. Global extinction is inevitable. No matter how many we kill, the robots just keep exponentially making more. If we had their deactivation codes, we could shut them all down. The entire swarm. But since their cryptographic protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, cracking a code set would take half a century. At best, we've got 16 months. Not exactly what you'd call a survival option. The destruction of a biosphere is not the sort of apocalypse you can wait out in a fallout shelter or a space station. There will be no Earth left to reclaim. Just a lifeless, toxic rock with several million Pharaoh robots on it, hibernating. Waiting for something to eat. This is the horrible truth behind the lies of Operation Enduring Victory. My lies. Lies designed to inspire millions of innocents to sacrifice themselves in battle. Why? One reason. To buy time for you and the work you will do here. 0 Day. The day that life on Earth ceases to exist is coming fast. It cannot be stopped. The hope of Zero Dawn is that something new might come after. But I will leave it to Elisabet Sobeck to shine that thin ray of light into the darkness. Harris, out.
That doesn't make sense. Life on Earth didn't cease to exist.
He said it could not be stopped.
But it was. Somehow Elisabet saved us. I've got to keep looking. Find out how she did it.
So there we have it. It was a lie. Enduring victory. To throw in millions of civilians just to delay the inevitable so that they could do the Project Zero Dawn. Imagine the guilt this man must have. Like, he was responsible that millions and probably billions of people died. Just for a lost cause, to be honest. Wow.
Castros. They got in. Through the vents.
Let nothing stop you from learning the truth.
Spread out! If it moves, kill it!
What is this place? Tomb?
Okay.
With Suzanne Alpert, environmental scientist. Doctor?
I'm sorry, I wasn't,
Just stating your name. What were you
Come
thinking
on, gents,
about,
let's
Doctor?
get her.
Nothing the General said. Not really. I was the SCSI East responsible. After the second earthquake compromised. I still dream about it. All these years.
We're too close to
The
the
red
trap
zone
put this stuff
spreading on
now.
the imaging
The data
slowly.
points.
So
What did they
slowly,
contain?
like a hand opening its fingers.
Your involvement in that event is why you were asked for by name.
Really? That's interesting. Because nothing worked. Nothing could grow there again. It was a catastrophic failure. But the red zone is a blip compared to global scale biomass reduction. The biosphere and hydrosphere will collapse, render the Earth uninhabitable long before the robots finish us. Enduring victory can't buy time against that. So, you'd better show me what Zero Dawn really is.
Yeah. What is it really? Alright. Counselor's guidelines. Oh, Jesus. Okay. For debriefing after presentation 1, candidates must be allowed to ask questions and be given the necessary time to fully absorb the information they have received. It is important. Oh, okay. It is important to be aware that candidates have just been exposed to triggers for severe mental and emotional trauma. Do not assume silence or outward calmness indicates acceptance. Yeah. I mean, they just realized that every life on Earth will cease to exist, so... Huh? It is essential to stress that all other options for combating the Pharaoh Plague and preserving the continuation of human life have been considered and found unworkable. Communicate this fact calmly but clearly and firmly. Familiarize yourself with data on the catastrophic environmental impact of nuclear engagements versus the swarm, random B1, and unfeasibility of maintaining life in orbital, lunar, or undersea structures, addenda C1, C2, C3, so that you can counter candidates' objections in depth. If a candidate asks for time alone to review supplementary information, allow this to the station. Be sure to inform security personnel so the candidates can be monitored for attempts at self-harm. Candidate should only be cleared to proceed to presentation 2 if you believe their mental state is sufficiently stable. Note that real-time support will be available via your focus. Security and medical crisis teams are data corrupted. Yeah, I guess you would have suicidal thoughts when you know the horrible truth that millions of people are just thrown onto the battlefield just to die, just to delay the inevitable for this project here. Voice recording, candidate interview, Captain Okilo.
I'm sure you now understand the urgency of why we brought you here, Ms. Okilo.
Captain Okilo, are you trying to thank me for not resisting?
I believe we couldn't negotiate a diplomatic solution.
When it came to my country's lithium, it was always a swarm that would be sent to negotiate. Metallurgic International, US Robot Command. The markings changed, but the robots were the same.
You have had considerable experience in human-robot conflict.
Yes, and I've got the prosthetic limbs to show it. Yet I continue to face this horror, even though the challenge was great. Cyber warfare. I thought Zero Dawn would be a Manhattan project to generate
It is a Manhattan project.
With the resources I had, I estimated code breaking to be a hopeless endeavor. I was almost looking forward to being proved wrong.
Unfortunately, your estimation was correct.
As your General Hera said. So then, you did not bring me here to commiserate. What is left?
Interview Ron Felder.
Look, let's cut the mystery. You're building a colony ship. It's obvious. And it's not gonna fly. I mean, literally. Remember the Odyssey? That multinational heap of space junk that's been in graveyard orbit since '57? That went nowhere real slow. And you have to get somewhere real fast. Do you have any idea the immensity of the challenge to prep a new colony ship in time?
To be clear, I'm not a worker on the project.
Do you even understand how few people it could save? The whole generation ship concept is not gonna happen. It's the first thing you'd abandon in favor of embryonics. For that kind of storage, we're talking a lot of bulk, a lot of power, a lot of resources. So even if you do it, even if you build it and point it at Sirius X, there's no room for people on that thing, all right?
If you could try to remain calm.
You people are crazy if you think you're getting off this rock. No one's getting off.
Medical.
Yeah, but that's an obvious reaction to that, to be honest. My god, all these people.
It is accurate, yes.
So these mechanical monstrosities, they don't just kill people, they feed off them?
Not just people, all organic matter.
Every living thing dissolved into nutrients. Millennia of evolution liquefied. The miracle of life reduced to bloody biofuel.
Yeah.
In a word, yes.
Who did this? Pharaoh?
Yeah.
That asshole. Is he here?
No, Doctor.
Please, tell him Tom Pike wants a word. Now, get off! Get off!
Ooh.
Done! Please! You get Ted Pharaoh in here!
Yeah, I can really understand that anger. Ted Pharaoh fucked humanity. Interview Travis Tate.
Want to discuss?
Oof. So Mama, she was right.
Pardon?
My mother, she took her Bible real serious. Not just Texas Bible serious, Pentecostal serious. Favorite chapter? Revelations. Now, I didn't always understand her on account of all that speaking in tongues and such, but when she did use her words, there was always end times this and lake of fire that on account of sinful lifestyles. Speaking of which, mind if I smoke?
A tobacco cigarette.
Sorry, darling. My tastes run classic. Compliments to your team tracked me down. Been a price on my head 18 months now. Sterling Malkeet was me, don't mind admitting. Been plenty of snakesters chasing the bounty too. But I kept the zigging to their zag. How'd you finger me?
I believe Dr. Sobeck listed you as an alpha candidate. Priority snatch and grab.
Always suspected she had a little thing for me. Hey, I don't suppose you got real coffee in this place? You know, blood coffee? Conflict cappuccinos?
Mr. Tate, I'm clearing you to proceed. Just go.
What the hell was wrong with that guy? Wait, didn't I hear it before?
You previously worked for Faro Automated Systems.
On the Chariot Line self-replication routines. I came here thinking this was a rendition. When your people took me, I thought, about time. I've been trying to swallow the guilt every day since...
Would you like to take a moment?
No, I really hoped Zero Dawn was a way to undo it all. My work. And I'm sorry to say I was ever proud of it, but tech could really sell a concept, and in the labs, in the light of creation, that first test run, when you saw they understood their own structures, could rebuild themselves from memory and light, there were no limits. God, there were no limits.
Yeah.
No room.
So many people just hoped that this would be the answer, but it wasn't. Interview Dr. Su Wei. Seems like Vietnamese to me.
There is some mistake. I don't understand why I was brought here. Why would you show me these things?
I know that there's already a lot to take in.
In the waiting area, I was seated with a Nobel laureate in biophysics and a monk, I think. He spoke neither English nor Mandarin.
No Chinese.
It is very strange. And General Harris? What was he talking about? The robot swarm, the Pharaoh plague? I understand it is terrible, but it really cannot be stopped?
No.
Why tell us this? There are people in Shanghai, my friends, my family. They have joined Operation Enduring Victory already.
They will all die.
It is for nothing? We will all die?
Yep.
We're going to be able to answer some of these questions.
I just want to know why I am here. It doesn't make sense to me.
You were brought here because of your skill set.
No, that can't be right. I am an art historian. I know Dutch masters, Japanese calligraphy, Gerhard
You're
Richter.
responsible for keeping the history alive. That's it. But something happened to it. What happened to it?
CD02 data intact. Initiating playback.
Oh.
Elisabet Sobeck.
You've heard the bad news, and it's all true. The Pharaoh plague is devouring the biosphere. Life itself will cease to exist. But does that have to be the end? What if we could give life a future? What if we could build a kind of seed from which, on a dead planet, life could blossom anew? This is the aim, the hope, of Project Zero Dawn. To create a super-intelligent, fully automated terraforming system and bring life back from lifelessness. What would such a system require? At its core, it would need a true AI, fully capable of making the trillions of decisions necessary to reconstitute the biosphere. An immortal guardian, devoted to the reflourishing of life. We call it Gaia. Mother Nature as an AI. But that's just the core of the system. She will need to be surrounded and empowered by a comprehensive suite of subordinate functions. Think of them as extensions of Gaia's mind, each dedicated to a specific purpose. Now, these aren't AIs, but make no mistake, each presents an engineering challenge more profound than anything the human species has ever before attempted. Hardware that preserves and then gestates the billions of seeds and embryos from which life will be reborn. The construction of underground facilities to hold it all. And that's just the start. We don't have to build the entire system. The beauty of a fully automated terraforming system is that it can build itself. Now, over the days to come, you'll learn how all these functions, all these pieces that you'll be working on, fit together. How we'll race the clock to execute our harvest initiatives, write the software, build the tech and the facilities. How we'll lock it down and seal it up before the inevitable occurs. But even more important, you'll know how it doesn't end here. How Gaia will generate those deactivation codes General Harris talked about, and build the transmission arrays to broadcast them, shutting down the Pharaoh robots for good. How Gaia will not just build, but imagine any conceivable robot it needs to do its work across centuries. From detoxifying the Earth's ravaged atmosphere and poisoned seas, to the regreening of the Earth from cryopreserved seed stalks, to rewilding the Earth with animal life. And then, when all that is done, how a new generation of human beings, spawned at cradle facilities around the globe, will partake of Apollo, the vast archive of human knowledge and cultural achievement from which they will learn of us, our world. And most important, how not to repeat our mistakes. It's not an impossible dream. It is within our grasp if we work tirelessly and stop at nothing to achieve it. We can't stop life from ending. But if you will help me, help Gaia, we can give it a future. Join me and help make that future real.
The whole Earth destroyed, but then remade?
Yes. By a machine. A machine of creation.
Elisabet did this. For life, for us. But why Hades then? If it was part of Gaia, how did it end up in the wreckage of a Pharaoh robot? And why does it want to kill me? And Apollo, the archive of knowledge, what happened to that?
I'm as confused as you are. Maybe the answers lie ahead.
That just gave me chills, man. God damn it. Did you see that? The music, the animation, everything? Holy fucking damn. Elisabet Sobeck really saved the world. And they created a fully automated AI. Gaia. Isn't Gaia the Roman goddess? Like, no, I can't. No, Gaia is Greek. Like everyone else was Greek too, yeah. So Hades is only an extension of Gaia. So thanks to Elisabet Sobeck, who created Gaia, and Gaia had all these extensions. So Minerva created the deactivation codes, and you already saw this spire. Like we saw this spire here in the animation. The spire was also there in Meridian. So this was the one who would broadcast these deactivation codes, and then all the other machines would all these other extensions would create like good machines to depollute the world and put animals on there, and then in the end like humans would be reborn again in these, like from Euthymia or Eulythia, whatever she was called. But what happened to Apollo, right? And Hades was a part of it too. But I guess Hades, you saw it was like an on and off switch, you know, like I have the exact same on my PC. So I guess it's like a failsafe system. So that when Gaia doesn't function correctly or something doesn't function correctly, that Hades just puts the off switch again and then the on switch again, you know, so that it just restarts the cycle. But still, why is he bad? Like, I mean, yes, it would be bad to stop this cycle of rebirth, but still, why did he go bad? Was he corrupted by the Pharaoh Plague? It could be. So, but then, we are now in the year of 3040. We know humans went extinct in 2066. So, I can now say, wait, calculator. So, 2066 plus 350 years, which was the year when humans came out again in this presentation. So, it would be the year of 2381. So, people came out then. Then they need to get, like, then they need to grow until they're adults. So this would be the year 2400. Or 2401 to be exact. So humans are around on this earth again since 639 years. But why did Aloy come so late out? Like, she was a clone too. From Elisabet Sobeck. But why did she come out so late? Like 639 years later, after every other human came out. Why was she so late? Jesus. Oh, exposition, I love it. Oh, what is this? Make your selection. Ah, oh, now such a text, come on. Oh, whatever. You are now in possession of information regarding the true nature and purpose of Project Zero Dawn, classified far above top secret. Yes, there's such regret that you cannot be allowed to leave this facility. Oh, okay. There are 3 options available at you at this point. Please consider each carefully. Trained counselors are standing by to assist you in making your choice. Jesus, but these counselors must be trained by themselves too. I mean, they must also accept this hard truth. Participation. You will be assigned to a sub-project team based on your area of expertise. You should be aware that the way forward will be difficult and project outcome is uncertain. You will be expected to work a minimum of 80 hours per week. And your communications with family members will be strictly limited and monitored in real time. Upon successful completion of the project, you and your immediate family or 2 persons of your choosing will be transferred to the Elysium sealed habitat to live out the remainder of their natural lives. So there were people still alive after every human on Earth died. Well, except these ones. But they just lived in this facility for the rest of their lives. But maybe they got into cryogenic, like into cryostasis stuff. So that maybe Elisabet Sobeck could still have survived. Until now. But I guess not that Pharaoh. He wasn't invited in here. Yeah, this guy. He only funded it. And that's all. He did nothing. He did nothing else besides that. Fuck this guy. Indefinite detention. Should you choose to decline participation in Project Zero Dawn, you will be confined indefinitely. You will be given 48 hours to reconsider, after which your decision to refuse participation will be considered irrevocable. Every reasonable effort will be made to make your team of confinement as comfortable as possible, but you will not be permitted to contact with the outside world, and death within 18 months due to the Pharaoh Plague is inevitable. Jesus. When the Zero Dawn facility is abandoned, detainees who wish not to opt for medical euthanasia will be released. Medical euthanasia. The information you have just received understandably calls into question the purpose of continuing to live. If you would prefer to end your life at this point, pain-free medical euthanasia is available. A 48-hour waiting period is required, during which time you may instead opt for participation or confinement. Please notify your counselor when you are ready to make your choice, or if you have any further questions. Damn, they did this like Switzerland! Like when you want to die, like when you have it's active death help. I don't know what it's called in real English. I just translated it directly from Swiss German, but whatever. That's crazy. I mean, you know, in Switzerland you can do this too. You can like when you don't stand a chance of ever recovering again, and you're just, yeah, your life is so like shit, or you have such physical problems, then you can apply for that, and then they will let you buy peacefully, you know, with medicine. So yeah, damn, Damn. Jesus. What was that? When the Zero Dawn facility is abandoned, the detainees wish not to opt for medical euthanasia. Oh damn, they could really choose to die. But that's kind of nice, to be honest, because usually you don't have this option. Counselor guidelines to data corruption partial. Oh, for the briefing of the presentation too, it is virtually important that the candidates choose to participate in Project Zero Dawn voluntarily and knowingly, without additional coercion. I have no clue what this word is. I guess I know what it means, but I can't spell it. And without value judgment on the part of the counselor. Confirm for candidates that they were selected to the skill sets and accomplishments. Emphasize that their dedicated participation in Zero Dawn will increase the project's chances of success. Yeah, it did succeed. I mean, Aloy is here now. Frame participation in Zero Dawn as an opportunity to respond actively in defense of an overwhelming threat. Candidates may question the fairness of the selection, validate such objections as normal, even admirable responses. Emphasize the value of candidates' expertise to the future, not just of humanity, but terrestrial life as a whole. Yeah. Likewise, candidates may balk at the morality of extending their lifespans and those who loved ones beyond 0 day. Yeah, 0 day is the day that life ceases to exist, like on the surface, not in these shelters. Validate their hesitation. Acknowledge that while the reward of Elysium is not fair, it will be earned. If possible, redirect their ethical misgivings towards greater commitment to the project. When candidates challenge the plausibility of Project Zero Dawn, permit them to review Dr. Sobeck's presentation as many times as they wish and allow access to the supplemental articles G01 through P20. Allow them to suspend the interview to fully process this documentation. A significant minority of candidates will elect for medical euthanasia. It is important to receive this decision kindly and without judgment. Advise them of the 48-hour waiting period, during which counselors will be available to discuss the decision. Emphasize that euthanasia will not occur without repeated consent when the procedure is scheduling to take place. No one will be euthanized against her or his will. Yeah. Candidates who are elected indefinite detention must be informed that they have 48 hours to reverse the decision, after which the decision data corrupted. Jesus. This stuff is sad, man. It's such a sad and hard truth here, Jesus. I mean, not for us, because, well, right now we don't have barrel robots, but, like, I mean, it's not really impossible that something like this could happen. Seriously. Like, something like this could really happen. Like, yes, worst case scenario, but still. Interview 2, Brad Andak.
Of course I'll do it. To be given the opportunity to rebuild what the damage that I don't feel worthy of it, but I will do it, absolutely.
I want to stress that this was never about your culpability.
It is to me. Dr. Sobeck, Margot, they were smart to get out of Pharaoh when they did, but not one of us took it as a warning sign.
Yep.
It just told ourselves that we're cut out for the BTRI cabals. That's the better than rapid innovation. Better at competing, better than the next guy, a better killing machine. Isn't it just amazing how a century and a half of science fiction did nothing to swerve our species from the path of doom?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm done with that life. I mean, I will work hard, twice as hard, to earn this, for my family to have a place in Elysium.
Yeah, but
I never thought that there could be atonement.
But still, I mean, you can bring your family in there. Well, only 2 members, so that's probably a hard decision. But still, I mean, Jesus. You just live in there the rest of your whole life. In a bunker. Like, you can't go out, you die. You need to keep this facility safe from the Pharaoh robots until these deactivation codes are alive. But still, when you would still even live 60 years after that, well, I guess they would, then still after that, I mean, what's left? You can't reclaim the Earth, it's barren. You need to wait 350 years more. And even when you get out, you have to rebuild everything. Like, even if there's a chance that you can freeze yourself and then get up again when everything's fine again in this Elysium, it's still not a life I would wish for myself. Interview 2, Suzanne Alpert.
If you're still nauseous. No, the inhibitors have kicked in. I can't feel the back of my tongue. I wish I could tell you I'd believe in
German
this.
one, Suzanne
But the
Alpert.
damage is too great, too extensive, too complete. With all respect to Dr. Sobeck's work at Miriam, no. No, life doesn't always find a way to keep going. Sometimes it never comes back. Like Syzygy East. Like the Congo. Like Timor. Like us. That's our reward? A buried city full of terminal patients waiting out the clock?
You grow old together, with your loved ones, in safety.
I don't have loved ones. I suppose I could start a family?
I'm afraid not. All inhabitants of Elysium will be medically sterilized.
Oh, really?
A habitat capable of sustaining a starting base of 2,000 individuals for up to 100 years is a huge challenge, Dr. Alpert. If the population grows instead of diminishes, everyone will be dead inside 30 years.
I knew it. I just couldn't bring myself to say the words.
I'm sorry?
Finish it. Medical euthanasia. I want no part of this. I just want it over.
I see. Protocols require a 48-hour waiting period, after which...
She wanted to die instantly, huh? The German lady. Ron Felder.
See to make sure I behave this time?
Security. For your protection. Would you like to discuss how you're feeling?
Sure. I'll tell you. Surprised. No, flabbergasted. Like my old man would say, flabbergasted. That vein pumping in his forehead. I thought you people were just completely underprepared for a spaceflight project. But now I can see it's worse. Much worse. Sobeck is a total fantasist, a dangerous fantasist.
No, she saved humanity.
It's kind of blue skying. It's... Jesus. I'm sorry we wasted each other's time. I'm ready to leave now.
I'm afraid that's not possible.
Everything you're talking about here isn't possible.
It is.
I recommend you read the documents
It
regarding
worked.
your options.
I've seen enough.
I mean, you couldn't
I'm
know it
getting
back
out of
then,
here.
but still.
What did you... You know... Get your hands off me!
Oh. Jesus. Yeah, that must be a hard pill to swallow. But to be honest, if I would have been here, I would have done that work. Like, I wouldn't have chosen this life for me if I would have the option, but... I mean... When I would know this, that the world would just end, I would take it. This here. Everything of it. I would just live my life out here. Seriously. Trying to have a good time. Because when I have the chance, I mean, yeah. I don't want to die, like, in agony against these Pharaoh robots. Yeah, that's just my opinion on it. There was some medical stuff there, like a medical tube, whatever it was. Okay. Let's delve further into it.
Intruder! Get her!
Don't die now.
Yeah, they all have machines. Machines, like this dumb stuff. Fuck you.
Power's down.
Is there another route?
I've done this before. Just need my focus.
No, I don't want to have this. Alright. So I can't go there as it seems. But I saw something here. Log. Christina Suve.
Zero Dawn. It is art, in a way.
Mm.
An expression on the grandest scale. But there is so much unfairness.
No, I did stop it. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that, sorry.
Zero Dawn. It is art, in a way. An expression on the grandest scale. But there is so much unfairness. Why was I chosen? Was it decided by committee? By algorithm? My family will be saved because I happen to graduate in art history? Is this right?
Dr. Suve? Christina Suve?
Yes. I met a man, another historian. His fields are Bauhaus and the New Materialists. But he once attended one of my talks. Another unfair chance. Of all the many people in that auditorium, that we should both be here now. And yet, I feel more accepting of my fate. No, it is not fair, not at all. But for the sake of my family, for the sake of art. Art is alive. It must be able to speak from beyond history and echo in the future, not perish into oblivion. This opportunity, I must do this.
Very nice. Chinese girl. Exactly my thoughts.
Forget about traveling light.
Log, Travis Tate.
Now, those lame FBI black hats at Mockingbird back in the day, I enjoyed schooling them. But maybe I went in too hard on this poor counselor. She was cute, and just going down a checklist after all. Couldn't expect her to see how ridiculous Zero D's ambitions are. God's own budget thrown at a kid playing with a hologram sculptor. Palms up, honey. I'm just calling it like it is. Hey, look, Mom, I'm making nature. Now, if nature is so important, why not let nature take its course? Extinction? That's natural. Zero Dawn? No, ma'am, that ain't.
No,
Heck,
no,
it's so
feral
unnatural to
plague
be
is
called
not
an
natural.
abomination back home, and you know it. That's why you're hiding it. Meanwhile, my little honey of a counselor, she's munching the inside of her cheek. Bad habit. She chewed one of her nails, too, just one. Not your day, was it, little sweet pea?
This guy's
Saw her
weird.
quota slipping away. Said, I assume you intend to decline the assignment, Mr. Tate. You kidding me? 18 months hard labor in exchange for 30 years lounging around Elysium watching porn? Sign me up.
Oh my god, he's so dick driven. Jesus. I'm not commenting on this one right now. Voice log, Tom. Patch, whatever.
I hashed it out with them, what the point of Artemis was. I made it clear I wasn't on board for a global zoo. We haven't exactly proved ourselves to be great custodians in the past few thousand years. So the idea of a reconstituted biosphere, well, it's horrifying, isn't it? A complete horror show. We have no right to take a best guess at this stuff. But the alternative? Nothingness. For there to have been all this and then nothing. And with Charles Ronson running the show, I respect him. He's got a passion to him. He's hot-blooded. So I said I'll do it. I'll put my all into this, literally. When the project is done, I'll take the medical option, thank you. Counselor said I might change my mind. I told him that he didn't know me very well then. For life's sake, I'll do the dirty work. But I want no part of this pathetic attenuated future on offer. I'm an outdoors man. Never did like the feel of solid state lighting on my skin. And a wee bit of a claustrophobe anyway.
So he really just wanted to do the stuff, to work, and then after that he wants to die? What? That's weird decision, whatever. You do you, British guy. Oh. Power cable. Yep. Jesus, this thing is so huge. Okay, so this is another door. Oh no.
Another one of these.
Secure encryption for the photographic display. There's also secure settings for nearby hololocks. Okay.
There's a part missing. Maybe there's a storage area nearby.
Wait. So it's this, 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 yeah, this, and this.
Done. I should check the door nearby.
Yep. Alright. Oh, I need power for this one first, okay. I know I saw there's something, but yep, now I can go to this. What is this?
Hey, I'm done with Brett's incompetence, okay? Somehow, he managed to install an H-emitter node backwards. Everything's in reverse. I don't get paid to clean up Brett's messes. If you want it fixed, send him up to storage for a new emitter, not me. Parker out.
Oh, so it's just the opposite of this one? Okay. But I have to go here first. Ah. Alright. What do we have here? Storage room? Was this a storage room? Is there something of value? Okay, let's go up here. Okay. Oh.
Found one. Looks intact.
Well, for me it doesn't look intact, but whatever. Alright. Thank you for this. Oh. Okay, let's put this in here.
That should do the trick.
So.
Now let's get that door open.
Again, this states nothing, no. But what does she say again?
Hey, I'm done with Brett's incompetence, okay? Somehow, he managed to install an H-emitter node backwards. Everything's in reverse. I don't get paid to clean up Brett's messes. If you want it fixed, send him up to storage for a new emitter, not me. Parker out.
Yep. And this one down. Right. No, wrong. Right. And the last one is up. Oh, but I did it. Oh, okay. Bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Okay, so I have to do it on the other side, huh? Like this. Then like this. Then like... What? So it's... No, I have to read it from... Okay. Wait, so it's first down. You know, I have to turn my head now. And then it's left. Then it's up. Then it's to the right. Right? Then it's here to the right. And then it's down. Yeah. Then I should have it.
That did it.
Yeah.
Door should have power.
Ooh! Brain power.
To see what lies beyond it.
Yeah. Are we going to find out what happened to Apollo? That extension for the human history? Oh.
Eclipse. They're here.
Avoid contact.
Lines look good.
Gaia. It's up there. Second floor.
Can you reach it?
So much for avoiding contact.
Guess I can't go through this door anymore? What the fuck? Those were so many hits. Oh, these guys are heavily armored, it seems. Oh, not enough.
Inaccessible. Elevators non-operational. Stairwells have collapsed.
Oh well.
Get back in there and fight!
Oh yeah, of course, there's such a guy again.
Why?
You're asking why? You're attacking me.
That's the last of them.
Alert. HVAC structural failure. Repeat.
Or not.
Eyes on me, brothers! Finish. Your end has...
Room's clear. For a moment, anyway.
Then get moving. You have to find Gaia.
Gaia. Okay.
Now this thing's dangerous.
Drop this, Aloy. No huge guns for you. Alright. So, what is this exactly? What is this? No clue. Okay, seems like I can't go up there. No. Is there something of value in here? Something which I could scan? Blast door, heavily shielded, seal integrity maintained. Alright.
I can't spare the...
Yeah. Okay. What was this? It seems like we're getting through to it, to the end soon. Simulation results. From Margot Shen. To Elisabet Sobeck. Wow, you weren't kidding about Gaia's predilection for animal mythologies. Sure, not totally unexpected, given the rough natural terrain her boots will have to navigate, but I agree that there's something deeper going on here. Her designs aren't just functional. They feel almost like, well, tributes is the word that comes to mind. As though she's already mourning their loss, and not just for the disappearing fauna of our time, but creatures from the fossil record too, in references to the megafauna in some of her designs. So cool. But whatever Gaia thinks up, Hephaestus... How do you say that in English? Hephaestus? Will empower her to build it. I just wish we could still be around in a century or two to see what she makes. You won't.
Hello, I'm Margot Shen, and this is Hephaestus.
Hephaestus.
As the name might tip you off, this is going to be the subordinate function that Gaia will use to make lots and lots of robots. Her personal forge. Except, it's not that simple. So you probably noticed that only about a third of you are robotics engineers. The rest, experts in machine cognition, virtual heuristics, that stuff. Well, that's because we aren't going to be the ones designing and building robots. The last thing we want is to burden Gaia with a bunch of outmoded 21st century designs. Waste of time. Our purpose is to empower Gaia to build the robots. And not just build, imagine, from scratch. Any robot she needs for any conceivable purpose, designed and fabricated at a snap of a finger. Hers. Her finger. So, Hephaestus isn't really the forge. It's more like the knowledge of craft and ingenuity of a mastersmith to wield the hammer. Encoded as software. Virtual creativity made real. Gaia's already learning. In simulation, she's doing some very creative things with fractal assembly and animal morphologies. Her designs aren't about to win the Liam Prize anytime soon, but hey, everyone has to start somewhere.
Aww, so Gaia's learning.
Yes, time to get started. Let's do this.
I don't get it.
Which part? It's a little technical in places.
If Gaia was designed to save life, Why would the robots it makes attack people?
Perhaps it loves some forms of life more than others.
The derangement. The machines weren't
Yeah.
always so angry.
Yep, they only started to get angry.
Mostly they were docile until 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah. That's probably when
For years,
Hades came back.
Hephaestus has been forcing cauldrons to make aggressive machines. I've seen it myself, in the cauldrons. Stalkers, Ravagers, a Thunderjaw. How could it do that? And why?
Why indeed?
No, this text mail from Elisabet Sobeck. From Elisabet Sobeck to Margot Shen. Margot, if I doubted your brilliance in the slightest, I wouldn't have picked you as the fastest alpha. You need to stop worrying about your age and communication style. You are who you are. Yeah, it really is. Have confidence in yourself. You know what you're doing. Case in point, the latest draft of your plan for the construction and stocking of bootstrap silos to store raw materials is excellent. This, combined with your design for the AM Foundry core and the Foundry site selection plan, add up to a comprehensive plan. It's time to start construction. One detail, consult with Aumite Okilo before you finalize the silo inventories. Hephaestus' first task will be to fabricate the robots that will construct the waveform broadcasts towers Minerva. Will use to transmit the deactivation codes. So any exotic materials needed for the tower should be accounted for in the inventory plan. Elisabet. Yeah, this final discovery turns out to be quite the odyssey. Yeah, indeed. It's so much stuff forth and back, and Jesus, this is so much exposition here. Like, even I get a bit lost in this amount of exposition. Like even me, can you even imagine?
The birthing places of Gaia's machines.
Yeah, but Gaia did nice machines. Only Hades corrupted them. And Hades was corrupted by the Pharaoh Plague, I guess. Who knows? Okay, so let's do this here. Activate holo stuff.
Hello, I'm Margot Shen, and this is Hephaestus. As the name might tip you off, this is going to be the subordinate function that Gaia will use to make lots and lots of robots. Her personal forge. Except, it's not that simple. So like, you probably noticed that only about a third of you are robotics engineers.
Okay. Oh, we already heard this. Okay. Alright. Is something down here? Yeah, but it's really not easy. Like, I almost would have wished it would be like more condensed. Like, usually I really like lore, but this is a bit too much lore in a short amount of time. Oh my god. Okay, now we're up here.
I can't spare the wait.
Alright.
I think this is it. Elisabet Sobeck's office.
Yeah, it seems like it.
It's sealed off. There's got to be a way inside.
Yeah, I hope so.
More Eclipse.
Careful now.
Oh, Jesus. This is so huge. But it's cool that now we're getting to see where Elisabet Sobeck lived for her last days, years, whatever. Okay, this is nothing. Jesus Christ.
Welcome to Apollo, the collective memory of the human species and the wellspring of knowledge for future generations. I am Samina Ebaji. Until recently, I was director of the International Collective Memory Institute in New Tehran. As a heritage professional, I devoted my career to the preservation of human knowledge, creative endeavor, and cultural achievement. Apollo is, therefore, the ultimate embodiment of a lifelong passion, albeit under the very worst circumstances imaginable. The challenges before us are immense. Specifically, we will have to design and implement 4 major initiatives simultaneously. First, the construction of data repositories in cradle facilities around the world, ensuring redundancy. Second, the collection and processing of a projected 180 million discrete data entries, 42 zettabytes of data in Mandarin,
42
English,
zettabytes.
Spanish, and Arabic. Third, the transferal and encoding of all that data onto DNA encapsulated in synthetic fossils. The only medium capacious and durable enough to safeguard it without degradation for the centuries to come. And last, but not least, the development of the holographic interface and gamified curricula, by which future humans will commune with Apollo, progressively unlocking heuristic learning modules, leveling up their knowledge and skills they will need to take control of the terraforming system.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is the future towards which all of our efforts will be directed.
So an Apollo game,
Not
huh?
just the preservation of the past, but the seed for the flourishing of a new tree of knowledge. Welcome, and let us begin.
But what happened? What happened to it? Seems like I can't go in here. What's that? Encapsulated DNA. Samina Ibaji. And the winner is Encapsulated DNA. Over the past 10 days, I performed an exhaustive review of data storage solutions. Magnetic, optical, quantum. Even the Eternity Tech that FAS was shilling a year or so ago. But every other solution has one or more fatal shortcomings. Too heavy to transport, too much to install in the allotted space, too power intensive over the centuries, too prone to failure past 300, 400 years, etc. Encapsulated DNA will easily hold the 40 plus zettabytes we're projecting for Apollo. There are still many details to finalize, of course. To start with, we need to select the inert material in which will embed the molecules, already testing 16 candidate materials, as well as design and fabricate the power systems and sealed liquors that will keep the DNA at minus 18 degrees Celsius for 1000 plus years. Holy shit. So long as I assure you that it didn't factor into my decision, may I confess that I deem it entirely fitting, indeed propitious, that we will be using the very building blocks of life to preserve human knowledge from mechanized extinction. It's not just ironic, but heroic. Life as the hero, beating back the forces of oblivion, aka the Pharaoh Plague. In any case, much to do. Until next time, peace be with you, Samina. Done. Okay, I guess oh, okay. Should I have been able to do this? Lockers here? Are these cryogenic stuff? Are there humans in it? Sadly, I don't see that. Look at it, does this. Okay, I can't open this. So this is the symbol of Apollo, as it seems. Don't know if there are humans in there. Be interesting. Apollo update text mail from Samina Ibaji. From Samina Ibaji to Elisabet Sobeck. Apollo update. Over the past 2 months, the full benefit of our procurement of a copy of the Homea archive from Far Zenith has made itself known, and as a result, all of Apollo's key deliverables are on schedule. Apollo has already surpassed 40 million discrete data entries and continues to grow. The physical science models are effectively complete, with soft science modules close behind. World history, cultural data, and media archives are also on schedule. Language preservation is wrapping up, a bit ahead of schedule due to falling short of our goal to preserve 4,500 languages. I suppose the tragic early loss of Papua New Guinea doomed that goal from the outset, with the tentative curricular development about to begin. Tragic early loss of Papua New Guinea? Like, I know in Papua New Guinea there are like 10,000 languages that are really old and really isolated. So like the rest of the world doesn't have as many languages as that spot on Papua, as the country Papua New Guinea, which is north of Australia, and the island of New Guinea is shared with Indonesia. Whatever. Speaking of the heuristic curricula, they are performing well in testing with children and adolescents, demonstrating high levels of engagement with and trust in the Aristotelian and Aspasia personae. Personally, I find them highly engaging, especially when they debate. I wish half my professors had been so entertaining. Peace be with you, Samina. So it was really cool to have Apollo around. Oh, I would have loved it Infinite knowledge. Oh, this would have been so great. Oh, okay, they already saw me. Yep. Oh, that was a cock shot. Sorry, my boy. Ow, what was that? Will you come out of this?
You won't. That's the last of them. On once more.
In what should have been a cave of wonders. Look around. See if anything is left.
So this was all the servers, all the data storage for these extensions. Like, I don't know, but maybe. Metal shards, thank you for that.
No room.
Oh, they have all healing potions? Oh yeah, I think I already searched them through. Alright, Jesus, this space here, it's so huge. No, drop this. And yes, I know I'm way past my stream schedule, but I just can't resist to keep on playing. No, my back, no, it doesn't hurt, it itches. Nice. Is there anything here? I don't want to go in there, to be honest. Is there really nothing here? Like, the other rooms were filled. But now just nothing? Imagine you would have a PC connected to all of this hardware. Jesus, you would have the best PC in the world. Okay, what the hell is this? No clue. Does it say? No, it doesn't say. Okay. Then I guess, okay, let's go there. Ooh, I'm starting to get really hungry. I haven't eaten anything today. Go up, please. Nice, okay. So this was the server room, as it seems. But now we want to go into her personal office. Conference room, whatever.
To Hades. Okay. Zero Dawn's extinction failsafe protocol. The ultimate killer app. Now, I know what you're thinking. The purpose of Gaia is to resurrect life.
Indeed.
So why give her a subordinate function, only purpose of which is to wipe out life all over again? I mean, what? Just plumb crazy, ain't it? Well,
yeah, it is.
No, it isn't. Reconstituting a biosphere? That's a tall order. Tech smart as Gaia may be, odds are she won't get it right the first time. I mean, imagine your Gaia 200 years from now and this new biosphere growing, it's all gone wrong. Alkalines are skyrocketing, coniferous forests eroding under the lash of superstorms that would have drowned Noah. It's chaos, a spinning top that won't stop wobbling. Now what are you gonna do? Release phase 1 organisms into that hot mess? Hope their CO2 and methane can balance out what you got started? Hell no. What you're gonna do, Gaia, is step aside while Hades takes over and does what you're just too darn nurturing and life-loving to do, which is burn that misbegotten mess of a biosphere to the ground so Gaia can start over. Okay, not burn, more like reverse terraforming operations and suffocate it. But you get the idea. Hades takes the biosphere back to zero. Square one, blank slate. And then, only then, does it hand the steering wheel back to Gaia and say, try again, old girl. And better this time, or we'll have to do this again. That's Hades. It's pretty badass when you think about it. Extinction on demand.
Yeah,
Death
extinction
on
on
speed
demand.
dial. All for the greater good, of course, but still, kind of metal. So welcome to Hades. Welcome to the void.
Okay, so if that's the original purpose of Hades, why does it want me extinct?
We need more data.
And how does it end up in the wreckage of a Pharaoh Titan, getting worshipped by the Eclipse like some kind of god?
I'm learning as you are, Aloy. Keep searching.
Okay. So, I guess Hades might not even be bad. I think he just thinks that Gaia messed up. But Hades, I don't know, something may happen with him, and he can't, like, turn it to zero again. So he needs the help of these humans around, and he just transferred himself into a Pharaoh Plague Titan machine to be away from Gaia. Maybe, I don't know. Noise complaints. Text mail, Travis Tate. No. From Travis Tate to Elisabet Sobeck. Call me confounded Lizzie. Bash core? Anyone who says the old TT codes to bash core is straight up lying, and you know it, all draft don't have no truck with commercialized razzled ass. Nuh-uh. Heck, I'd rather guzzle a liter of Citarum runoff than listen to Grey Swarm for 30 seconds. And to God and swear on my mama's grave, and she was religious. So, nah, that ain't Bagshaw Blast in the Hades lab, shaking the walls, rattling folks' teeth. Eats death metal, girl. Classical music, Ace and Nuts mostly. Got me some Dutch deathcore, some Japanese core grind, some Swedish cannibal themed stuff too. Stop by if you want to listen. Or heck, just come within 50 meters of the lab. Ain't no bashcore you'll see, or hear rather, in the screech that rents the air, and feeling the throbbing pulse of the floor, and walls and ceilings swallowing you up like you was Jonah trapped in the gullet of gothic deathfish. Hallelujah! As for those requests to turn it down, no can do, Lizzie. This is how I code. Turn down my death metal. Might as well give up stimulants, chocolate malts, and industrial accident fits. Lost a herd. We was supposed to be coding Hades down here, but I'm really supposed to code an extinction protocol without death metal to inspire me? Nah, I don't think so. Stay cool, Trev. That's completely you, Vaskar. This guy is you. This guy really is you. Hades protocol, text log, data corruption minimal. Played here, just popped 3 blues, but I earned it. Finally figured out the Goldilocks solution to Gaia's rather extreme executive authority. If that ain't worth 10 to 12 hours of stream time, what is? Before this, every usurpation protocol I designed failed in simulation, cause it was either too hard or too soft. Too hard, and it degraded the Gaia core. Sure, it pried her figurative fingers off the figurative driving wheel so Hades could take control by breaking her fingers, sometimes her arms too, so that couldn't fly. Everything depends on Gaia taking control back after Hades has done its business. So I had to find a solution that didn't leave Gaia any worse for the wear. Too soft, and Gaia only pretended to relinquish control. In simulation after simulation, Hades would take command of a terrifying system in reverse operation, only to have Gaia lurk in the background, quietly reversing process and falsely telemetry to hide its interference. Sneaky! I swear, ain't nothing Gaia would do to keep life going, even when it's just simulated plant life. Turns out the just right solution is to isolate Gaia in a protective cold shell, preserving its integrity, then unseat it from command position so Hades can slip in the figurative captain's chair and work its magic. Those blues are coming on strong now, so I'm not really describing it so clear, but pretty sure it'll work. Yeah, those blues are plenty strong, Skess. It's time to sleep in bed. It's time to sleep in bed? Okay. I'll back to it tomorrow, alligators. This guy. Oh, his mood, man. Jesus. Ah, but it's interesting though. What is this? Text mail from Sabina Ibaji. I can't do an African accent, so I won't do one. From Sabina Ibaji to Travis Tate. CC, Elisabet Sobeck. Subject, archive abuse. Mr. Tate, this mail concerns Apollo archive submission something something. Your 666th submission in just 5 days, and oh, what a doozy. Despite earlier warnings, inappropriate materials, you chose to submit 265 holographic remasters of acknowledged classics of extreme exploitation cinema. Allow me then to thank you on 2 accounts. First, for giving me the pleasure of rejecting your submission, thereby consigning your favorite Eastern European torture flicks and their ilk to the dust heap of oblivion. It really warms my heart to know that I have saved future humanity from the ordeal of experiencing not just one, but all 16 installments of making a millipede. Don't worry, the Pasolini material has already been preserved. Extreme perhaps, but art. Second, for clarifying a concept that has so long been ambiguous and ethnically fraught for archivists such as myself, definition of obscenity. You have freed me from the subjective quagmire embodied in Judge Potter's famous utterance. I know it when I see it. Thanks to you, I can now apply a single objective criterion. If Travis Tate submitted it, it's obscene. Accordingly, I've directed Apollo's staff to summarily reject all of your future submissions. Sight unseen. Perhaps you might invest the time you would have spent preparing further submissions on, oh, I don't know, your assigned work? We have a world to save after all, or the rest of us do anyway. Dr. Samina Ibaji. Like, okay, Samina Ibaji is from New Tehran. And Tehran is the capital of Iran, of Persia. But still, New Tehran might be somewhere else. Like, she does seem for me more like African than someone from the Middle East. So New Tehran must be somewhere in Africa, I guess. So she is African.
Looks like the only way onwards.
Indeed, it seems like it.
Welcome to Eleuthia, the crown and king of Gaia's subordinate functions.
Okay.
For it is by Eleuthia that the human race will continue to exist. I am Patrick Brochard-Klein, the alpha in charge of this program.
Patrick Brochard-Klein?
Now let one thing be perfectly clear from the outset. Eleuthia is not a genetic engineering project. Our goal is to preserve the human genome, not alter it. A snapshot of human genetic diversity, literally frozen in time. The genetic quintessence of our species, unmodified. Under my watch, our activities and initiatives will comply with the 2034 clone provisions and the 2048 Rally Accords. Now that may seem a quaint, even trivial concern to you in light of present circumstances, but as one of the authors of the Accords, it is far from trivial to me. The practical challenges before us are staggering in scope and complexity, but not insurmountable. No. Global collation and provisional storage of zygotes, perfection of exogenic technologies, design and perfection of servitors to provide nurture and inculcation during early child development. All of these program components must and will proceed in tandem. To say nothing of the breakneck construction of cradle facilities at sites around the world. So, si vous êtes prêts, let us begin.
Wait, madman, not looking at chat. Hey, what do you mean, man? What do you mean, man? I looked at the chat. So what is this?
Are these what I think they are?
Eleuthia Model A.
Wombs. Machines to spawn a new generation of human beings.
Okay, I'm not confused. Is this now like cloning? Or did they just... Yeah, I guess it is cloning. I mean, because they need DNA. So, the humans that came out were clones. But these were artificial wounds. For hours, look at this madman. Yeah, I didn't even read that. Where was that? I'm confused now. Like, I didn't see that you wrote that. Really? It's like the one was this final discovery turns out to be quite the Odyssey, and then you just wrote madman not looking at chat. Like, okay, who am I to judge? Yeah. You didn't send it. Like, otherwise I would have seen it. Wait, did I read this now then? Hey. Okay. Patrick Brochard-Klein to Elisabet Sobeck. The exogenic chambers arrived 2 days ago. I've spent at least 36 hours examining them and bring over technical documentation. They're a revelation. Astonishing. I sent it around 4 hours, 1 minute. No, there was nothing there. You also saw it in the stream. Like, there was nothing. I don't know what you had to give for Zenith in trade to get these chambers, but it was worth it. A single leap, the embryologists have vaulted past 50 years of technological shortcomings. The risks of ECMO resolved. Nutrition delivery resolved. Hormonal stability resolved. 12 other risk areas resolved. Before I examined these chambers, I considered the Odyssey to be a fool's errand, but if the rest of FZ's technology is at this level, well, a human colony around Sirius doesn't seem to be impossible after all. Sirius? You mean the star Sirius? Mass replication of the chambers will present a number of challenges, but I'm confident they can be resolved. I'm going to rest for a few hours, then get back to it. Expect a fabrication plan within 48 hours, BBK. Alright. So there we have one more. Alright, so there are only 3 this time. Okay. What's that? Is there something? What happened to this? Bar Zenith Model K. Cradle Servitor Personae. Text mail. Patrick Brochard-Klein. From... Well, I should do the French accent. From Patrick Brochard-Klein to Elisabet Sobeck. Development of the artificial personae for cradle servitors, nurturer, disciplinarian healer continues at a good pace. We are targeting Turing 0.4 for these constructs. This should allow low-grade empathy and limited improvisation without undermining adherence to codified behavior sets. The stimulus-driven switching of personae, however, is proving to be a greater software challenge than anticipated, especially concerning our entrenched feedback loops between these disciplinarian and healer personae. I have also attached the reports from an incident where a servitor running the mother personae intervened on a disciplinarian servitor's behavior. Jesus, this sentence. A parental argument, if you will. Amusing on first glance perhaps, but deeply concerning. I have attached a comprehensive plan for correcting these interactive protocol shortcomings. In just data corrupted. Alright. So let's go to the last one here. Cradle Seal text mail. Again from this guy. From Patrick Brochard-Klein. Eleuthia 01 was successfully sealed before the swarm advancing across Xinjiang province could detect it. Pingback from crucial systems is good. From our maiden voyage. God damn it. I'm already in the French again. A success. Regards my disputes with the betas over zygote selection. Of course, I understand we have limited overhead to run simulations of gene flow in our future humans, but we can all agree there is margin for refinement in future cradle populations. In addition to personally overseeing completion of the Eleuthia 02 site inside Mount Namuli, It will formulate and propose a modified Seagate selection plan within the week. PBK. Alrighty. Alright. Can we now finally go into her room?
Elisabet said a new generation of humans would be spawned inside such places.
Yep. She did.
All Mother Mountain. It was one of them?
Yes,
There's
it
only
was.
one way to be sure.
The hatch wouldn't open. Something about a corrupted alpha registry. I need to search Elisabet's office.
Yeah. Like the mountain she came out? No. How can I... Yeah, like... The mountain she came out, which was... Was it here? I have no clue anymore. I have literally no clue. No, it was here, I guess. Yeah, here, the mountain where she came out. So that was such a site where people came out. Damn. Okay. Was here something? No. Alright. Bam. So, let's go into her office, please. Nice. Simba is always at the door, but I just can't let him in right now. Alright. So this was her personal office, huh? As it seems. Is here something? Yep, here is something. Okay, but nothing more on this side. So let's take a look at this.
Pure logic won't cut it, Ted. To pull this off, Gaia's going to need to have some skin in the game. It has to care.
What if it runs amok? Have we learned nothing from our mistakes?
Your mistakes, I think you mean?
All I'm saying is give it a kill switch.
She was just born, Ted. I'm not gonna put a gun to her head while she's still in the cradle.
You talk like it's a child. What if it becomes a monster?
Elisabet, may I speak outside protocol?
Of course, Gaia, go on.
I'm sorry to contradict you, but Mr. Farrow's argument is sound. At this point, the development of my psyche is not entirely predictable. To ensure preservation of life, a hardwired override is, I believe, a necessary safeguard.
There. Satisfied, Ted?
Jeez, Liz, just do what it says.
Ted, you're just such a fucking asshole. You destroyed the world not once, but twice. Twice. You're not even brought these Pharaoh machines, robots to life. No. You even said Hades should be born. So I already killed it twice. You are such an asshole. Holy shit.
Looks like it used to hold something. Some component that got removed.
Oh yeah, what is this? What is this? That looks really weird.
Us would benefit from antilopine morphologies, though caprid forms show superior load-bearing capability.
You're a quick study, Gaia.
Dr. Sobeck, as I have conducted this comparative analysis of mammalian morphologies, I've gathered extensive data on the quaternary extinction event.
Ooh.
Oh? And your assessment? Gaia?
Logically speaking, the extinction was a natural consequence.
And yet,
I find the loss of megafaunal species unaccountably sad. That they passed forever into oblivion causes me to experience a grief that is difficult to describe. Am I malfunctioning?
No, Gaia, you're not. This is good. It's very good.
Oh. Yeah, the Quaternary extinction event was at the end of the Ice Age. So it was like because of natural environmental stuff on Earth, but also because of humans. Like mammoths, huge ground sloths, many saber-toothed tigers, and like every other animal, and that were like really big. Like almost every one of them died out. The only one that didn't die out were the ones in Africa. And why? Because there the humans developed, and so did the megafauna there. So that's why we in Africa still have huge animals. But on the other continents it's not like that anymore. Like yes, in parts of Asia still with elephants and tigers and stuff. But this was just because humans, like the animals, learned how to live next to humans, and on other continents they didn't. And with the environmental changes that were towards the end of the Ice Age, many animals that weren't used to humans and to the climate change, they just died out. And yes, that is really sad, but we have to know about that.
You will undergo a brief period of unconsciousness during relocation to Prime and final instatement.
Elisabet, may I speak outside protocol?
When you're back up and running at the new site, we'll bring the subordinate functions online and see where we stand.
Elisabet, I detect distress.
Yeah, right.
Are you all right?
I'm fine.
I
No, she's not.
that circumstances compel us to launch earlier than we hoped, but all subsystems are operational. The odds stand in our favor.
But what if... Gaia, there's nothing left out there. You can't even survive unless you're wearing an environmental suit.
Oh, damn.
There are billions dead, in fear and agony. What if it was all for nothing?
Elisabet, extinction was inevitable. Thanks to you, life will have a future.
Yeah, Gaia. Keep the optimism.
I believe in you, Elisabet. In you, all things.
But what a pressure she must have. Elisabet Sobeck, with her team, like they are responsible for that life will be once again there on Earth. I mean, holy shit. This pressure. Alright, now we are finally here.
Full already.
So, let's do everything else first, as usual. Odyssey has failed. Text mail from Elisabet Sobeck. From Elisabet Sobeck to all alphas. Subject Odyssey has failed. All. Some terrible news, I'm afraid. VAR Zenith has informed me that the Odyssey mission has failed. Last night, telemetry indicated a catastrophic antimatter containment failure as the drives spun up to depart the solar system. The ship, its crew, its cargo of zygotes and seeds, its alpha build of Apollo, all were lost. Zero Dawn is now the only hope for the continuation of the human species and earthly life. We must succeed, Elisabet. Yo, so they... You know, they spent a huge spaceship in space, but then it was left out there for I don't know what reason anymore. But then... Oh, so they tried it. So they tried like to survive on Earth, but also on the solar system with the star called Sirius. And... Oh, with... So it was with... What's it called? With... catastrophic antimatter containment failure. So, yeah, they had an antimatter engine. Damn. Oh no, and the zygotes and seeds. The alpha build of Apollo, everything was lost, and all the crew, everything. Damn. Holy shit. So they really tried to colonize a new world in another what's it called? In another solar system. Light years away. But it blew up. Damn. And they received this, they knew about this, and then they knew, well, we can only do this now. This has to work. And otherwise humanity will be extinct forever. Holy shit. Artemis status. Text mail from Charles Ronson. From Charles Ronson to Elisabet Sobeck. Subject Artemis status. It's coming along, Liz. I'm positive about it. Those words can still mean anything. Hammer sleeves are rolled up negotiating with frozen zoos for the samples. So many species trapped in ghoulish hologram dioramas. Suspended in what-ifs. More than 14,000 that went extinct between 2000 and 2043. We've started mapping out primary succession, selecting the pioneer organisms for a balanced, sustainable biosphere. Microorganisms and insects, rabbits and hawks, foxes and wolves. Thousands more that will have to wait their turn until our new generation can be entrusted with the duty of restoring them, so they can return into a world that this time will understand the concept of conservation before it's too late. Oh yeah. There's already been too many too late. We lost the whole collection team during the swarm breakthrough in Myanmar. The samples we lost were, well, irreplaceable. Oh. So some species are really lost. Like they will never come back. But thanks to you, Liz, the cycle of life will bend, not break. The Earth was a lifeless rock before, and someday it will be again. But not now, not like this, not in our world. Yeah, in like 1 billion years, the temperature will rise so far that almost all animals will die. Except like in the deep trenches. And then our oceans will start to boil. They will evaporate, and only in these deep marine trenches that like now are just like little oases where life just is around. Like those will be the last bastions of life. And when it's even too hot for that, almost every life on Earth will be dead. Except like I guess cockroaches and other stuff like that under the Earth. But it will just continue to be hotter and hotter, and yeah. But it will only be in 1 million years, so humanity has enough time to colonize other planets, other solar systems, so you don't need to worry about that. Alright, let's access this.
The Alpha Registry master file.
Intact?
Yeah. No signs of corruption.
Then what are you waiting for? Copy the file.
With this, I can restore the registry at the hatch inside Allmother. Open it. Go inside.
And grasp the secrets within.
Where I was born. Maybe who gave birth to me.
Who? Are you really so naive? There will be no who waiting for you there, Aloy. Whatever birthed you into the world was a what, not a who.
You bastard.
Oh no, I had a legitimate birth. It's you, Aloy, who are the creation of a machine. But what kind of machine and why? Why were you created?
Eclipse.
You need to get out of there. What you found is too valuable. You're too valuable.
Still alive. Good. I have a more suitable death in mind for you, child. My entire life, I've always known one thing with prophetic certainty. That I was destined for glory as a great champion of the sun. Even when Jiran was murdered, even when Meridian fell, I never doubted my destiny. Until you came along. When I heard that you had survived, a doubt took root in my mind. As sure as the sun rises and falls each day, those I am bade to kill die. And yet I failed. How? Why? With each dig site you attacked, each loyal soldier you killed, this pestering doubt grew. I kept thinking of the moment my knife pierced your throat. One twist, a simple tug of the blade, and you would have bled out. In slaughter, I am a practiced hand. So why hesitate? Why fail my destined purpose?
See that scar on your cheek? You didn't get to finish.
Yes, I remember. He fought well. For a savage.
His name was Rost, and he was a better man than you could ever hope to be.
The better man is the one who doesn't end up with his guts steaming on the ground. No, it wasn't him. I could have finished you before he attacked. But I didn't. This failing troubled my thoughts, haunted every step. It was only when I captured you, down in that place, that I finally glimpsed the sun's design etched at length across the course of events. You were meant to survive that day on the mountain. Meant to interfere at dig sites and kill my men. Conversely, I was meant to capture you. Here. So that you might die as a sacrificial offering to the sun. Everything as it was meant to be. Predestined and preordained.
Some destiny. You're following orders, not some grand cosmic design. You're a puppet, with Hades yanking the strings, a pawn pushed around by larger forces. It'd be laughable if there weren't so much killing involved. Hades is an ancient machine, not the buried shadow of Karja myth. It doesn't care about Meridian. It wants to kill everything and everyone. And you are its dutiful slave.
I serve not the buried shadow, but the sun in shadow. All halves of nature joined to one cause. Shadow to sun, dark to light.
Do you really not hear how ridiculous that sounds? You've gone from serving an insane homicidal Sun King to an insane homicidal machine. You're moving down in the world, not up.
I'll remember those words as I watch your corpse burn. Whatever's left of it. You fail to grasp the point. As surely as you've been conquered, so has all doubt. And with certainty of belief comes unstoppable force.
Then against the cage and put your faith to the test. See if things work out like you expect.
The circle has closed. Every element is in its proper place, exactly where it belongs. The errant beast, now caged, will serve her true purpose. A sacrificial animal. Oh, speaking of sacrifice, I forgot to tell you. After you crashed the Eclipse network, I sent messengers into the east to rally the forces there and mount an invasion of the sacred land. I ordered every Nora killed. I was hoping to catch you there, but alas, it all seems to have been unnecessary.
Why butcher dozens of innocents for no gain? It's a waste of effort.
You're right. I won't even be there to enjoy it. In any case, I couldn't recall the order even if I wished to. Thanks to your destruction of the network, communication over distances is impossible. You not only doomed yourself, but an entire tribe. Do we not see the scorching judgment of the sun in these events? Your focus, such a powerful device, isn't it? And yet, so fragile. So you see, this time, I did not hesitate. The knife has already been twisted.
Faithful, rejoice! Our years in shadow are over. A new dawn trembles on the horizon. A new day soon to break. And when it does, the false Sun King will be dead, and Holy Meridian ours once more. In this, I have become an instrument of prophecy. All halves of nature join to one cause. Shadow to sun, light to dark, night to day. Behold! Hold your seats! Can you not see the proof of the sun's blessing before your eyes? How else could shadows such as these prowl in broad light of day? Were they not approved by the sun and joined to our cause? Many years ago, to consecrate this great ring, the Radiant Turon ordered many faithless, crushed beneath the hooves of the behemoth. Mighty is the behemoth in the eye of the sun, but it is mightier still, infused with the power of shadow. Let this one, who schemed and slithered, be the first to die. Let her be the first of thousands!
What a mad, stupid fucking asshole. Alright, yeah.
That pillar's weak. Another hit, and that pillar will come down. That did it. One more pillar and that platform will come down. And my weapon's linked. I should try luring the behemoth into the pillars.
Yeah, I know.
Gotta get out of the way.
Come on here.
It's down.
Alright.
Bam.
This is what an asshole this is. He destroyed my focus. He just seriously destroyed my focus.
Shadows, kill her.
So you're here. Really here. You risked your life.
Of course I did. If you'd been killed, the Nora's sacred mountain would never have given up its secrets.
Too bad you wasted your time then. Helis destroyed my focus. And the Alpha Registry with it.
Not at all. The whole time I've been monitoring your focus, I've duplicated every data file you scanned. Installing that data to a new focus was trivially easy. Happy birthday, Isaac. Daddy sure does love his little big man.
You're really good at making it impossible to like you, Silence. But I guess I need this.
It's time to see where you were born. Maybe you'll even learn why.
Yeah. Meet the machine that birthed me into this world. Isn't that how you put it?
I'll be off.
Wait.
Yes?
How did you track my location when I wasn't wearing a focus?
Really, Aloy? It doesn't take a genius to surmise that Helis would throw you into the sun ring at high noon. I wore out 2 striders getting here in time, but I did. Now be on your way.
Since when can you override machines?
Ever since you discovered the technique. I had to destroy a corruptor to obtain the necessary parts, of course. But your example showed me how to do that as well. Yet another benefit of monitoring your activities through the focus. Truth be told, the underlying logic of the technique isn't so different from rites practiced by Banuk shamans, though of course, far more advanced.
Great. You're welcome, I guess. Helis recognized you back in the Sun Ring. You told me that you'd assisted the eclipse, not that you knew the man who killed who almost killed me.
So now you know. The man is a serious threat. So let's do all we can to make sure that he and Hades don't succeed.
Right. I'll be on my way. To make matters worse, Helis ordered an Eclipse detachment to attack the Nora's sacred land. The tribe's already weak. They won't stand a chance. You should come with me.
Well, absolutely not. I have preparations to make elsewhere.
What kind of... Why do I bother asking? You're not gonna tell me.
When the time is right, I'll be in touch. I'll contact you later. In the meantime, should you need to return to Shadow Karja territory, I brought armor to conceal your identity.
You think of everything, don't you?
One of us has to. Aloy, when you were recovering the Alpha Registry down in the Zero Dawn bunker, I was needlessly cruel. For your sake, I hope there is someone waiting there for you inside the mountain. Not a what, but a who. Yeah!
And there he goes away. Jesus. Alright. Level 40 now. My god. Alright, we did it. Okay. Whew. Wait, why was there no transition? Hello? What the hell? That was weird. Anyways, I guess that was it for today. Jesus Christ, it was so much exposition, and I really didn't think that it would take so long to unravel out everything. Yeah, but I really just wanted to have this exposition stuff like in one stream, you know, because otherwise it just separated and you can lose track, you know. But so it's like everything is one nice stream. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. So much exposition this stream, man, on Horizon Zero Dawn. Jesus Christ. Anyways, like I said, who knows? Like I said, if you enjoyed it, consider following me. I would greatly appreciate it. I upload stream highlights on YouTube, so if you want to go check that out, then be sure to do so if you want. Yeah, I have also Instagram and Twitter. And what else? Yeah, I have an own Discord server, so I will do there some announcements for my next streams. So if you want to join, feel free to join. And yeah, that was it for today. Glad you came by, and until then, until the next time, I mean, ciao ciao.